Good
Minimum
stuff. A little bit
We could do
late.
Savage 6 instead.
That
That
works
is
too.
that is true. Song of the Savage
Yeah.
6. That's pretty sick.
Ooh, that sounds
All
cool.
right. Alrighty.
All other creature within a 5 feet.
Anybody want to do a their surmising of what happened last session as is a sort of recalling of what all went down and giving a summary of where you are now and what you're up to? Otherwise, I will.
Last session, we went into the temple place. Everyone talked to each other for the first time. We did not like each other that much for the first time. We went on a magic elevator, fast as fuck, down to the center of the world. No dinosaurs, kind of sad. We'll find dinosaurs somewhere else. We found out there's a heart at the center of the world and a bunch of blue goo and liquid. Apparently that's God, like capital G God, the big man upstairs God. And he's like, yeah, I need help fighting the other God, this other God, because they fucking hate everything I do, and I made you, so that means they hate you as well. And we're like, that sucks. Yeah, okay. And then we kind of just drank the blue goo and or liquid, and then we became their antibodies, and now we're going out to get stronger to fight another god.
Yes, and here you are in Hel Hazar, this capital nation, within this world of Aelinor, this last hope against this force of evil that has stolen much of reality from the creator god Asgarath. Aelinor being the planet that you had met and talked to last session. You were just about to go to a Mr. Endar Salm, who is to give you a pass to wherever you are heading next on your journeys. Voicing an interest in meeting the Tiandi. No, not the Tiandi. The Thalsi, a race of Aven people to the south that generally dealt with magic and antiquities. In his journey to meet every Aven species and sort of discover more about the world and about himself and find his calling, you had decided instead to travel to Versia, which was your destination and post as a fate given. Each group this decade being sent to different locations out of fear and out of a general need to hunt the hunters, a revealing factor of their new condition as being these fate given, these chosen warriors to protect the world. That they were actually being hunted by very dangerous entities that had killed some of the strongest individuals that have walked on this world. They met a few individuals in a alley who were committing some sort of robbery, defeated them very quickly, only to reveal that it was a trap, and that they were instead told to try to manifest, try to trick you into manifesting your power for some sort of evil purpose. And as we kind of wheel back into our group, the Feral Five, we see a very devilish look in Banubi's eye as he runs off with a whole bunch of money and is never seen again. Returning back to our party, you're kind of sitting there like, what just happened? And then you see a figure running up behind you in this sort of very busy capital city. If you now, Braden, you don't have any character art. If you want to find that at some point, you can take care of that. But if you want to describe for them what you look like as you sort of join the party impromptu, go ahead.
Oh, Sorry, I was just looking at spells and stuff.
All's well.
Oh my god. Just describe yourself.
Yeah.
I wasn't really paying attention. I was trying to read everything. So we're sitting in. I'm so sorry.
Huh?
Like-
You describe your character.
Yeah, just describe your character.
Okay. Oh, it's not like an encounter.
No.
This is like out of the story. This is out of character.
This is the
All that.
story. You are getting impromptu just thrown into the story so that we can move ahead.
Fair enough. So, what this is human tabaxi mix, just simple human with cat ears, cat tail, standing at 6'3", fairly thin. Just yeah, black hair matches cat ears and tail matches the color of his hair.
Mm-hmm. And adorned in this sort of this dense armor and a sword and shield equipped on his body. The square this city is bustling, and you know that it is your job to meet these individuals and to sort of introduce yourself as a support to them. You were told that there was something terrible has just happened, and that it is recommended that they return back to the Chantry to discuss further details of what their deployment will entail before they head off to wherever they're heading to.
Sorry, what's the Chantry?
The Chantry is this grand sort of meeting place. This is the hall where all Fate Given sort of operate out of. Here, let me take you to like some scenery of the city and stuff.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So the Chantry is this sort of grand hall where the Fate Given meet and train and discuss tactics and things like that. It's where your group is sort of coalesced and made a home for themselves. And it is your job to kind of it's been told to you that it is your job to take this group back and discuss further information because something has happened.
All right.
So what do you say as you approach?
As I approach, party sees this a paladin, cat boy, essentially, tall, lanky, kind of shy in stature. They look like they're. When you think of a paladin, you wouldn't expect them. You'd expect someone who is a bit more confident in themselves and stands a little more proud than them. As they approach the party, just nervously, they say, excuse me, I need you all to follow me, please, to the Chantry.
I'd like to at least for a little bit try to run past our new friend here and try to follow Banubi screaming, "Wait, companion! You mustn't go alone! We're being hunted!"
The ever cunning Banubi, you watch as a spark of lightning fires off his body and he quickly disappears. The cosmos of chaos taking him on a wild journey across the world. So he is quickly lost within the massive crowds of the city.
Damn it, Benobi! I promised your mother I'd take care of you.
Another companion lost to the crowds. How cruel this world. Oh well. You were saying, good sir? I turn to the cat boy.
I need you all to come with me to the chantry for something important. I can't really explain. Not here, not right now.
Ah, I see. For the mission. I nod as if I know what I'm talking about.
I nod back as I am nervous and am confused as well.
Oh no.
All right. You guys make your way back just the way you came. You didn't actually make it that long. As you sort of cross this bridge, this time, you notice something about Helhazar that you might not have noticed earlier. This city is built more or less on the water, on the coastline. Half of it is actually above the sea, and as you sort of look and peer down over this bridge, you watch as a ship is actually in the middle of the city, currently in a canal. A full galleon is being unloaded just beneath you, and there seems to be an entire second level to this city just below the sort of top of it. You see down the road the gates open for the first time this morning, and a large amount of people leave, and you are quickly brought within the chantry once again. This time, no Endar Psalm per se is, Spirik Ode, the Vidalcan leader of or current, head representative of the Ved Coast, at least for the Fate Given. But there is a small little cloaked figure sitting there waiting for you. A very strangely shaped little creature as you approach. It's sort of
Ode.
Go ahead.
Who is this suspicious person you have next to you?
I'm not very suspicious.
Ah?
It's me.
Oh,
me.
no.
It's me, Slippy.
Oh god.
Oh.
What's his name?
Oh, hey, hello there, everyone. It's me, Slippy the Grung.
We're gonna get DMCA'd.
I've been told that I should acquire as many Fate Given as I can, because I have to tell you something that is very bad. We're in danger. Yay! So basically, the prophet just passed away a few minutes ago, and on his soul's
Okay.
on his soul's way to the Shadowfell, it was intercepted by the Umbral Call, which is those people who are trying to kill us. So now they know where we are.
What?
Intercepted. What is this?
Yay!
Sport?
Yes.
So, what I'm hearing is we need to get the hell out of here.
Yes. Here, take this rock. And he gives you. Wait, did you already get your? Yeah, you already got your rock.
I got
this.
the rock, yeah.
Take this note. Take this to Endar Psalm in the center of the city. This will basically allow you to attune here, so that you can always make your way back. And then you're going to do the exact same thing when you get to your next location, so that you can travel back and forth. The next thing I'm going to tell you is that I have a mission for you guys, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And that is to not die. And also, this is your sort of greater mission from me. Make sure that the people who are hunting us don't get a hold of the other nations that we haven't found yet in Versia. Okay? So basically, just go exploring and try to find as many new people as you can and make a bunch of friends. Or wipe them out so they're not a problem. I don't care. I get to tell you this because I'm from there. I'm from a little town called Greep.
I understand. I go to shake his hand.
Yes, he shakes your hand. And you being made of metal, do not get poisoned. From the poison dart frog man.
I completely knew this.
Yes.
I went to do it either ways.
Yeah, and he shakes your hand. Oh, well, that's very kind. Well, all right. That's basically all I've got for you. I just wanted you to let you know that basically we've sent the Warden Soul to try to track down the individual who took this soul, so that they don't start hunting down all the newborn Fate Given, and all the ones who don't even know they are Fate Given yet across the world. That's your other thing that you're supposed to try to do is now that the cat's out of the bag, you got to try to find some yourself. So if you notice anybody weird, really grill them for answers. Try to see if you can find some all over the place. You never know. Basically, the whole decade thing that we were going for just get thrown out the fucking window. So there's that. Okay, goodbye. And he flies away.
Goodbye, quest giver. I mean, good sir.
I'm
Goodbye,
a
Magic Frog.
Yes. And he does a backflip and flies away. Just as that. He is gone.
Damn. That's style.
All right. So you are brought back. So what are you guys doing now? Are you heading to the center of the city immediately, or what's your plans?
We got done. Okay, actually, quick question.
Hmm?
Brayden,
Croy.
do you have
Croyle.
actually Coriel? Okay. Do you have anything you want to purchase, or do you kind of just, or do you got nothing in mind right now?
I'll be honest with you, I'm still trying to figure out this character sheet. But
Sure.
That's fair. That's
There's
fair.
also a market where you are going, where you will be able to buy just about everything that you want. So.
Would you be willing to let him say he had already bought it here before he joined us?
If it makes any
So that
difference,
way we
yeah.
Continue.
He
All
has
right.
basically what he needs for now, right?
yeah, I'm
If
pretty
you guys
sure
decide to go out on
yeah.
a journey, that's going to be a whole nother set of preparations that you'll need to do.
Wait, so is
Mhm.
everyone leaving the chantry?
You watch as a whole bunch of Fate Given have gathered here, look really pissed, and are either gathering for their own nations that they have been stationed to, or are preparing to batten down the hatches here and protect the God Heart at the center of the world, which has a direct mode of transportation here.
Oh. Do I see Lucian?
Lucian is around, and he has currently a incredibly decadent looking green sword at his side that seems to be crackling with a sort of lightning. And he's kind of strutting around, pacing.
So where's the rest of the party going? Because as all, I'm just kind of standing there, just as if just a blank 1,000-yard stare, just into nothingness,
Lucian
and
will,
immediately just starts looking around.
yeah, Lucian Wells will Fate Given of the First Era will walk over to you and sort of, all right, you know what, go with them. All right, you didn't get assigned to a location, but you're gonna head with them.
Okay.
We got to make sure everybody sticks together right now, okay? We already lost at least, it seems four of you Fate Given today. We couldn't get to an entire group before they got taken. We got signs of attacks all over the globe. Individuals getting killed in the streets all of a sudden. So you need to go with them, and you need to hide your powers, okay? You need to protect yourself.
So we've
alright.
also lost one of our own to their own powers.
What are you talking about?
Amber Cat 1 kind of turned into lightning, and/or got consumed by lightning. Ain't got a clue.
Is he in the city still?
Not a clue.
Got no clue.
Oh my god. Well, alright. Slippy's gonna fly around, and he's providing different forms of air support, so if he gets attacked in the street, he'll at least have a little help. normally the warden's here to protect everything and make sure that nobody can compete with our sort of military might, but she's out and about right now, so that's not going to be any damn help. Why don't you, take them with you, try to keep them safe. They're new to all this stuff, so you sort of proven warriors, it seems like. Why don't you keep them safe with you? Why don't you travel to wherever you're gonna get and keep low for a while. Do what you're gonna do, but keep everything and what you're there for on the down low. There is one contact that I can remember from a past life there that is trustworthy, and that's gonna be the mayor. The mayor actually, well, I helped her get in office back in the day. Why don't you try that? Why don't you try talking to her and maybe you can make friends. Her name is Zusane Lovingnong. She's a little gnome girl. She's smart as hell.
Name.
Zusane Lovingnong. G-O-N at the end. There's plenty of other folks around there too that I'm sure are worth their merit, but we don't know who we can trust right now. And we also don't know what the other people of Versia are going to be up to. We don't know how crazy this attack is. And we know that there's folks all over the world now, so do what you can.
Mm-hmm.
And just, if you find anybody that you think might be hunting you, let us know and we'll try to send in backup unless you can take care of it. That's, I'd be happy to get down to the bottom of this myself.
All right.
All right?
Odds.
Yeah.
All right. Be safe, everybody. Go. Get out of here.
Let's get to the borderland.
I slip and fall.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh no.
Great.
I go to pick him up.
Wait. What's this
There's
involved
the-
strength? Are we actually going?
I am very strong.
Yeah.
As I go to grab onto your arm, as you pull me up, I slip again and drag you down with me.
No, this is not I'm
That's
pulling you up. This is I'm putting you all over my shoulder.
Wait,
There's no
what are
time.
you gonna-
You must go.
what was happening?
This is abduction.
Sorry, what?
Yes.
It's high speed adoption, not abduction.
You're mine now.
As you exit the chantry, high above on the tallest spire, I need you all to make me a perception check.
So in your
Oh,
character
no.
sheet, click perception.
Yes,
Wait.
yep.
What?
The word perception on your character sheet, you just click that word and it'll roll you what your dice roll is.
If you have trouble finding it, it's near your charisma stat.
Yes.
Wait. Okay, so
Yeah. Hey!
Damn.
perception, right?
Yep.
Was, and I click on it.
You click the word perception, yeah.
Am I clicking on the wrong one?
Natural 20, thank God.
I think I maybe clicked on the wrong one. It's the perception right above the tools on roll 20, correct?
No, not
Yes.
the word passive perception. Under skills.
Under skills.
Yeah. It's the word perception.
Mm-hmm.
It has the one next to it in the checkbox.
Mm-hmm.
You just click the word perception.
Not the box.
Okay, there it goes.
There you go. Got
I got a
it. So that's
three.
that's how you make every
That's
type of
about
check.
right.
Yeah.
Yep.
3. Okay, great. So you don't see
Ah,
much.
fitting.
So Whoop, you notice a figure. Anar, your eyes dilate and zoom in, and you just see this guy clear as day.
Enhance.
Yeah.
Periscopes out of your eyes.
You see not one but 3 figures standing on this increasingly just massive spire at the center of the city, near your path to the center of the city, I should say. Sort of looking down at you like birds of prey. There are 3 figures. One Anar, you recognize, or Scribe rather, you recognize as the individual who you had watched choke one of the bandits to death as they had appeared. Two others side by side of them, and you get a sense of dread as they are staring down at you from this spire.
Am I still on someone's shoulders, being carried?
Yes, I am shoulder carrying you.
That's why you're three.
Yeah.
You're looking at
Do you
dirt.
want me to put you down?
Wait, how tall are you again?
I am 5'6".
5'6".
Actually, the question that is a fair question. No, 6'2".
You're
6'2".
6'2".
I rolled for this.
3. Okay.
Anyone got something they want to say? Because I'm about to scream for help.
We don't see them. Just you.
I see. I would like to make use of my loud voice and just scream out. What's their names again? Lucian, Baldric, we have company.
You watch as a dwarf in this like red, like blazing armor. It's like hot to the touch. You can see like the ground underneath him getting like singed as he walks by. He sort of looks up and he just points at them. And then Lucian and 3 other individuals line up behind you guys. And you notice these 3 other figures now must be the other members of their party. You see a elven woman with this sort of like grand staff. You see actually a lion, absolutely massive, like 12 feet tall lion just rolling there. And then you see this sort of like skull-faced, like really creepy looking wooden being that kind of cracks and like looks up and shifts in place and draws this great like weapon, this almost axe sword combo, and it lets out like this hissing noise. And Bardic does a like flip on his leg, smashes his hammer into the ground, and a bolt of fire launches out at the spire, and the 3 figures disappear.
I'd say we double time it to the gate.
Let's move. No time to waste. I put down our
What's
friend.
happening? What's happening?
We got no time. We gotta move. Everything's blowing up. We gotta run.
I try to get up. I stumble.
All right, and you guys quickly start making your way through the center of the city, dodging through this crowd that is now making their way to the gate, as are you. Not after too long, you make it to the city center. You see these 8 gates humming audibly, quite loud, and individuals passing in and out of each of them. And you see the office of Endar Spire, or Endar Psalm, rather, sorry. Endar actually standing on the outside of it, awaiting your approach with a very panicked look on his elderly Vidalcan face, sort of very gaunt eyes for the blue man. And he sort of like gestures towards you guys as he recognizes kind of what your whole deal is. And he has a little like tablet in his hand.
We gotta go. Which?
Come here, please.
What?
Come here, give me a rock. Give me your stone.
Wait, who has it?
Yeah, I'll pull it out and give it to him.
All right.
What stone?
And you
What?
watch as he rubs the stone upon the this tablet, and it is attuned to this gate. All right, stay safe, everybody. I'm going back in my office and I'm hiding. Goodbye.
See, it's nice
if you
day
ever
too,
need to
but-
buy a passage to another gate, come talk to me. I'm just going to be in here, okay?
If you're not dead.
I won't die.
And I just jump through the door.
And he cocks a gun and he goes inside.
Respect.
The gate that you're looking for is the fourth from the right today. It is a clockwise site. Doesn't make actually much
Fourth
sense.
from.
Fourth from the right, yes. Which would, make it the sixth gate, I suppose. No, the fourth gate. It would just make it the fourth gate. So, as you sort of approach this gate, you see another Vidalcan person in this like sort of cabinet, like passageway, letting people through, and he looks at your party and he's like, anything to announce?
I have no clue what's happening.
We are heading through there? So we
Any-
don't die by whatever's chasing us?
Any fruits or
Guard
vegetables?
yourself.
No.
No.
What?
All right.
All of them.
Have an excellent day. He doesn't write down anything either way.
Do you know what's going on?
No.
No.
Oh my god. Let's go through it.
And you pass through the gate to the city of Outermere, which I have a map for. Yay. All right. You appear in the market square. Go ahead and put your tokens on the map. It is not two sides, of course. Each of these is, I think, 25 feet. I'm pretty sure I have that scaled out for you. It's each square is
Where
50
would
feet.
we spawn?
The
Is
market.
it the marketplace?
It's the marketplace. Yeah, that is where the gate is located.
Wait, is this my square?
Okay.
I don't
You
know
do
how
it
to
by like going over to your character, having it light up blue, and just like dragging.
Yeah, I don't think he has character art just yet.
Oh, there we go.
Did you have an image that you had in mind, or are you gonna find one and just go with
I'll
that?
find something eventually, or just use my wizard crab
So for
profile
now-
picture.
I'm going to, you know what? We have a crab token. We're just gonna use it.
Crab.
That works.
All right, cool. So there we go. There's you.
Wait, there's two of me now because I have to just.
Just delete that one.
Wait a second.
Token layer.
There we
There
go.
you go.
I gotta make it so that you can control it.
A quick question: would I still be fucked up from the fight earlier today?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
you
Just checking.
have not rested.
Question as well.
Yeah, what's up?
With that, oh god, where was it? The sorcerer cantrip stuff. I have the two spells selected. Where do I like put them in? Or the two things selected from earlier?
You
Which
hit
part of the character sheet do I put in?
spells.
Put that in spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yee.
Just
Which
under,
which
like-
one is it? Yeah.
for the cantrip it was Blade Ward, which that's the one that can be used like infinitely or whatever, but is kind of weak but gets stronger than the level 1 sorcery spell that can only be used like once every rest, or was it a day? Once per long rest
One per rest.
is Burning
Mm.
Hands.
Okay. All right. I will add that to your character.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That is very helpful.
I will worry about the actual mechanics behind it and stuff like the wording. Otherwise, I have access to it. I'm just trying to get you guys going. Oh, sorry, my bad. Burning Hands, you
Thank
said,
you.
was the other one?
Burning Hands for the spell,
Sure.
and then
I gotcha.
Blade Ward was the cantrip.
Good picks. All right, cool.
Wait, was
That's
it?
an
Yeah, it was
AoE
Blade Ward.
already. Nice.
It's 9:34.
All right. So what are you guys doing? You're in this sort of market square. You are now in a new land. It's actually very cool this time of year. Despite being a jungle, you notice that it's actually very chill. It's very breezy. You see individuals kind of going about their day. Very few actually coming in through this gate. Very few coming out of it. A few market stalls are set up around. You see different craftsmen, artisans all around you. A few families just walking by. Seems like a smaller village, but definitely like a nice town. You know what I mean? Not like a huge city or anything. This is a town by definition. What are you guys doing?
Hmm.
I'm just gonna stay with the group, just try and not fall behind.
I'm just like looking at the gates, waiting for something to come through, just for like a couple minutes.
Sure. And after not too much time, an individual does come through. Let's see. You see a.
Oh, burden soul.
No, she's busy.
Sword at the ready, just in case.
Yeah, you see a human man come out. He's just kind of walking. He's got like a whole bunch of livestock, it looks like, with him.
Should we move away from the portal in case we were being followed?
Maybe.
Hmm.
Is anyone hurt?
No, I say as I lie through my teeth.
Wait, I have lay on hands, right? So I could heal him potentially.
Yeah.
But I'm fine for now. We can probably take a short rest somewhere.
Are you sure? I could heal you right now.
Yeah, that's a pretty important in case we get fucked up in the middle of combat. I could take like an hour's rest or something. Stop time.
Could also save somebody's life if they're doing death saves.
All right.
That is true. I'll just take an hour to cast Mending on myself a bunch of times. Yeah, it'll be fine.
All right.
Then
Okay. So are you guys just taking a long or a short rest in the marketplace, or are you going anywhere in particular?
Do we want to explore? I feel like it's a good idea to figure out where the hell are we.
Yeah.
Probably.
ask around. Make sure we're in the right place.
Hmm.
Do we remember what our goal here was? Or were we just exploring the new island?
We are here to basically unlock the continent map
To
and
gamify
fight
it. Yeah.
dinosaurs.
Yeah, you were told to find new individuals, right? Like new races and things like that, that could be hidden within the deep forests of Versia. You were told to root out any potential individuals of this group who is hunting you down. And also, if you can, find any new fate given that might be hidden among the populace.
How would we be able to tell if they're fate given or
If
not?
they are able to manifest the same powers that you are able to.
If we see anyone with explosive dust or thunder bangs and stuff like that, we probably have a good place to look. Although that might be a wizard. We don't know.
Brayden, you'll get yours when we long rest next.
All right.
I'm gonna go try to find either like an information hub or like a library around this area, if possible.
There is actually a library. There is a specific library of the Farseekers Guild just at the center. And you're told that just by, walking around and asking around a few of the individuals here.
Okay, because what I'm wanting to look for is any myth or hints of oddities for when it comes to creatures and people. See if we can find any like hints on where we should be going.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, cool. So you guys you head off to this Farseekers Guild headquarters, which also serves as public library. The Calligraphers Guild, Cartographers Guild, sorry. And all sorts of different things within this town.
And what was this city's name again?
This is Outermere is the name of this city in the region of Ortera. Within this It's the light hand. Yeah, within this we'll just go with that. Yeah, okay. At the front desk, you see a large Goliath individual, sort of reading a book over as you approach.
Ah, a strange sight indeed.
What could I do for you?
And curious on if you have any myths or legends of people who came here from different planes.
Oh, yes. Well, not too long ago, come here. I'll take you to a little book that recalls the great incursion of let's see. I think his name was Zazex. Yeah, Zazex the Defouler, looks like. Not too long ago, we had an individual of the abyssal descent place himself not too far from here in one of his great demon spires, and it was up to us to destroy it. Now, we had some help, but we took care of things. That was out to the west. The ruins of that are still there. Other than that, there is the great enslavement of the fire elementals by the dragon Svilrenlock. Is there anything else you had in mind outside of those two little things? Because we have all sorts of folks coming around here. We got a lot of elemental beings and all things like that. Was there any particular planar leanings that you had in mind?
Not really. We're mostly looking for other tribes that may be settled here.
Oh, well, let me get you a map here. Let's take a look at this for a minute, and I can show you where everybody is right now. At least in the region of Orterra. We actually have not gone very far into the deeper parts of the jungle, because every civilian expedition crew gets eaten. Or so we believe.
Okay.
So,
By what, may I ask?
by giant lizards and wyverns. Alright, so this is it. If you look, we've got all the major different tribes and ex-tribes of the area. You've got the basic home of the kobolds, of golden kobolds specifically. It's where we our first allies on this continent. The great nation of Greep. Little frogs, little friendly frogs. You got the ruins of Yex from when we went to war with the nation of Yex. Those were the blue kobolds and the kobold wars of this first era. Out into the deep jungle, we've got Irfini, and those are the Irfini goblins, right? They're sort of friendly a little bit. They live in the jungles. They help us with poisons and things like that, pathfinding. They're very helpful in settling what we could. In the middle of the continent is the Nestus Svilrenlock. He's still kicking. Big old blue dragon. Gotta be careful. Him. And in the mountains to the south, that's where we call that the Nest of Horrors. That's where a whole lot of them wyverns seem to come from, or at least congregate. I marked a place right here as being a particularly lethal environment as far as natural life goes.
What does that mean?
Basically, we haven't been able to get so many individuals, explorers out west anymore. There's something there that keeps waylaying our travel parties.
So who's with me in the library?
I am. I'm just following.
What do you think of all this? Where should we head next?
To be honest, I'm not sure we'll survive long out there right now, but I mean, visiting the Cobalt tribe seems interesting.
They should be having one of them festivals for the new year not too long ago.
Oh.
Probably in merry moods to meet new friends. What might your interests be on this new continent, if I may ask? Or I don't recognize you.
We're what's it called? Cartographers.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, why don't I introduce you sometime to other members of the civilian expedition crew, and we can maybe get you some travel buddies, or at least some sort of method for traveling deep into the jungle there. It's a very wild place, and our governor's done some work to try and taper things for us, but it's a big jungle.
Yeah, I just kind of look at I'll be here and nod and go, yes, sounds perfect, to be honest.
Right. All right. Well, unless there's anything else, I can always offer you some more services of the Farseekers Guild. Is there anything you are seeking in particular, as far as other information goes, or would you like to perhaps start a caravan? Is there anything you need?
I'm gonna call the rest of the group in so that I can ask them if there's anything they need as well.
Basically, our caravans allow you to travel from one city to the other for a small cost, unimpeded by what might come to you in your travels. But we can only take you as far as Greep and Bessic right now, until whatever's kind of blocking our path westward is taken care of.
These are like the carts from outside of Skyrim.
Kinda, yeah, I guess. A little bit.
Do you not have ports around here?
Oh no, we got a port. It's just that it's like 1,500 miles to like the nearest island, and even farther than that away from mainland Ilbaka.
Where did you say the festival was?
It's probably in Bessic. I don't know if them Greepers actually have any sort of holidays. I don't know much about their culture, to be honest.
What do you say, Voop? We get a chance to actually document and study a group of people, and get the chance to actually, while visiting them, and I get a chance to fight anything we come across along the way.
Well, that's not really quite my expertise, but they do sound friendly.
They might have information on what's blocking the path as well, if they need to go that way. No offense to you, but you don't seem to really know what it is.
No, I even, probably somebody in the civilian expedition crew might know, but I don't. Or maybe one of them Liferel boys. Maybe they'd know.
The Lifera boys?
Yeah, the Liferel is an adventuring guild from Arabarat region. They made their way here, part of the first founding, and they've got a pretty good stand within the community. I know that they go out and hunt things by themselves. Usually, that's what they try to do, and try to hone their skills and stuff. But they might know. There's a whole bunch of other sorts of individuals that might know. It's not my thing. I know books. Sometimes. I'll just work the desk, honestly.
And good.
Maybe we should go talk to them and see what they know about this creature or creatures.
Probably for the best. They probably know what's outside there that wants to stab and or eat you better than most other people.
All right, so you guys are. I'll take us back to the city view. I was like pacing. There we go. All right. So from there, he kind of points you out to where is the Liferel headquarters? Oh, here it is. It's right here. It's this big building right here. So across the market, basically. Are you guys in the? Yeah, you are. Okay. So as you travel across the market, you see a whole bunch of different individuals kind of interacting with one another. You see a very strange-looking man, kind of dressed in like this sort of very gaudy apparel. He taps an old lady on the back, plays a little song on an instrument, on like a little lute. She gives him a smile, and then she goes on her way and barters with somebody and gets a better discount. And then he kind of gives her a thumbs up and walks away. You see a whole bunch of guards traveling up and down this road, kind of making sure everything's all right. There doesn't seem to be any wall around the city, so guards are necessary. And then at the very end of the market, you see a great construct standing about 20 feet tall, with several like rows of lumber coming in from outside the city, dropping off a whole bunch of stuff as it kind of like opens its arms and drops 8 great logs of wood, cut down trees at this sort of wood place, this lumber mill. And as you make your way to the Liferel headquarters, you notice in the courtyard 2 individuals clashing with weapons. You see an orcish man with this jet black sword fighting. Let me see. A very short halfling woman who is like knocking him back with each blow. He seems to be on the defensive. What do you guys do?
Do all of us know to head there, or just the 2 who went in there?
Whoever's heading wherever. I just need if you guys even want to roll initiative and do different things, that's totally fine.
I'll say I just follow whoever. Is anyone?
I'm fine with doing initiative, because if everyone wants to, because I'm not sure what everyone else wants to do. I'm just trying to find information about what we might end up having to fight.
That's fine. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go off to get some different bit of information.
Sure. Yeah. Why doesn't everybody roll initiative then?
Should we do the tracker?
Yeah, it's actually a good idea. Thank you.
Oh, goddamn, Boop.
You have a 7.15 to initiative?
I think I deleted his thing.
Let's go!
How do I?
So click your character or your token, and then click the word initiative. It should be top center of your page.
I don't think he has a proper token yet, so I'm gonna have to manually add him. So just click the word initiative on your character sheet.
Oh, character. Oh.
How'd that do it? Yeah.
When you have a character token, I can actually put in your initiative and do that kind of stuff. Okay, Albahir's good. Scribe's good. Gorb, Ian, you need a reroll.
Oh, okay.
So I may or may not. Oh,
Ian,
there
you
it
need
is.
to click on your token and then reroll.
Oh.
Did I do that correctly?
Yeah, you got a 20. There you go.
Okay, saw that.
20.1. Nice.
It's not.
Ian, you have to click on Gorb, your token,
Yes.
and then
Yes.
go into your character sheet and then click initiative.
Ah, I see.
There it is.
There you go. So your original roll was 13.17?
Yes.
Beautiful. Alright, so first up it is Voop. Even though the crit was there, it is still Voop. Voop, what are you doing?
I was kind of blanking out when they introduced, but didn't someone say something about the mayor here, or is that a different place?
Oh yeah, that's this place.
Okay.
You saying
Um,
loving?
Yeah, I had
Loving
going
no.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did he say why we should talk to? I can't remember.
She was
I
trustworthy.
just remember their name.
She
Okay.
would assist you guys and be a pretty good source of information.
I'm just gonna try and like locate where, like, get some bearings on where everything in the city is, and probably just wait there, let everyone know that I'm gonna go to the mayor, and like I'll wait for everyone so that because I think that's an important thing to have everyone there for.
I'll go ahead and follow him, I guess.
Okay. Is anybody else going with Voop?
I can like I'm saying, like, I can pass my turn until everyone's ready, basically.
Okay, yeah. I think that's what we should do first, is figure out what everybody's doing and then go from there. Gorb, what are you doing?
I will go into the marketplace and just kind of ask around while also just seeing what they have here.
What they have for sale at the different places? Okay.
Yeah.
Elby here, what are you doing?
Going to the place that the Goliath had recommended to get more information about the beast.
So the Liferel headquarters, got it. Scribe, what are you up to?
Leferel headquarters. I kind
Leferel
of want to know what the people do to like navigate the forest, like the jungles and stuff like that. Like, how do
Sure.
they do it normally?
Sure. Awesome. All right, cool. Then, Voop, why don't you go ahead and start? What were you? So you're going to go talk to people and get a lay of the land first, and then talk to the mayor, or do the opposite of that?
Yeah, just trying to like figure out, like, because we need a place to sleep and stuff, so I just want to sort of know where everything is first, and then, like I said, well, I'll meet up with everyone later and say we should go talk to the mayor because she's a point of contact.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a d4. What was the roll?
2.
2. Okay. And this is Ortera. Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. You see a individual, a sort of dark-haired, dark-skinned man. Looks like he's had many years of field work. In a very sort of sleek coat. Very stylish design. He has a cane by his side as he's walking, and a sword at his hip. As you approach him, he gives you a a welcome as you are a new individual. Well, hello there. I've never seen an individual like you before, I must say. Welcome to our fine city. Tell me, where are you from?
Oh, I'm from all over, to be honest. I originally am from Claw Creek, but I only lived there for a short while. I've been all over the lands.
Claw Creek. That must be near more. That's a very far ways away from, I suppose, same continent. I am from Varetia myself. I'm from the human capital, Celestica. Not too terribly far away, but we are from the same lands, you and I. Very interesting. My name is Arno Flinthook. I own the wonderful establishment known as the Red Shin Hawk, the Red Shin Farm, I believe it's called. No, the Bloodhawk Orchard. What's wrong with me? Bloodhawk Orchard, just east of town. Are you looking for anything? Can I help you?
Well, kind of. You see, we're as you say, I'm new in town, and my compatriots and I are looking for just places to know, people to know, and trying to get a lay of the land, I guess.
Oh, well, I can be of service. Why don't I give you the grand tour?
Perfect.
All right.
I'll take out like a notebook.
Sure. Well, this here is our grand marketplace. You'll see to the south a headquarters of Roseblood Incorporated, that corporate center. You can buy us just about anything you want there. We have different sorts of artisans all over the place. We've got our own leather makers. We've got our potion sellers. We've got the old smith shop. And a stonecutter's land. Any sort of work you need done, there's somebody here to do it for you. Just down here is a art gallery commemorating those lost within the founding of the town. It's also our museum. We have a wonderful establishment, the Stone Strips Mine, which I personally abhor. Stay away from the stone strips if you can at nighttime. It's a very rough part of town. Not many people live there, but that's not the issue. But you didn't hear that from me. To the north is the dens. That's where most folks go and live. Most rich folk live within the center. That is where you will see. That is where the mayor's house lives. That is the location of the headquarters of the Farseekers Guild. And this little shack right here, right over there, that is the Shadowturn League's headquarters. You've got the Lifril headquarters down there. To the southeast, you've got the Sanctuary Run, where we have a temple to Asgarath and 12 of the good and neutral gods. A temple for each one, and at the very end, we have a very, very nice temple to the Light Hand, a faction of great warriors that have protected our town for now generations. To the northeast is the farmlands, and that's kind of where I live, along with all the people who help me. And to the far north is the docks. That's where you can get yourself a ship and head out and make sail if you need to, make some money, and try to. Now, are you explorers? What are you all doing here? There's plenty of work to be done.
Yes. You see, we're hoping to explore the continent a little bit. I know there's some problems nearby, correct?
Well, there's all sorts of problems. My main concern is the things that come from the sky with the nasty pointed teeth.
Like a dragon?
Well, dragon would be a very how would you say, a very nice term for what these are. I think they are lesser than dragons, so to say.
Underestimated? Or no?
Wyverns. Of various descent and origin. There's a whole nest of them all over the place. Just every little drop and drip of the ocean seems to, and the skies and the wind seems to bring in some sort of new beast, it seems, from deep within the jungle. They are everywhere, and the only sanctity we have is within this town. We've got our own hidden weapons, you see, that protect us from too big of a incursion. But just last week I was just minding to my animals, and I watched as this weird bat-looking thing came down and grabbed it and flew away, and I thought to myself, well, if something can grab a pig that big, it can grab a person. You know, that's not good for business. That's not good for our safety.
I'm sure my friends would know more about that. They're investigating with the Lifril.
Oh, them Lifril folk. Yeah. They're good hunters. Them. I've hired them for many a thing before. Keep us safe, you know. We got a whole lot of folks that are here to help us out, it seems. There's a nasty bit of business a couple years back when we had folks who didn't have that interest. A big fight in the streets, a big investigation. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on. It was a wild time to be around. You should have been there for the founding. Very interesting stuff. Now, if you're looking for maybe food for a journey or something like that, you can come by and I can hook you up with some food and things like that. If you ever need livestock or horses, I've got that. You can come by my stables and we can get you suited with all sorts of different things. Other than that, I can take you to the. I've been meaning to talk to the mayor for some time. If you're heading over there.
Yes. But my associates, as I said, they're investigating other avenues currently, but we'll meet you over there.
All right. Well, I'll see you over there, I'm sure. And he heads off to the.
Just before you go.
Yes.
Is there like an inn or a tavern?
Oh my goodness, yes. It's called the Bride's Bonnet. It's a wonderful establishment just to the north. Do give Ms. Bride my kindest and humblest of greetings and apologies.
Okay. Kind of cocks his head like, why? Just a contradiction there, but he's like, okay.
Yeah. You also, yeah, make an insight check, honestly.
Should I make an insight check
Yeah,
since I'm next to him?
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. You're trained, right? Yeah.
Wait, train?
You have proficiency is what I mean.
Right, just click on insight.
Nice.
19.
With a 19, you don't think that he meant tell the woman apologies. You think he meant like specifically like apologies for you having to go into the bride's bonnet.
Wait.
There might be something going on there. He might have been chalking it up to be more than it is. And he sort of tips his hat and continues on his way. With that, if we can, or if you want to, we can move on to Gorb and see what Gorb's up to. Gorb, what are you doing in the market?
Honestly, just kind of looking around and seeing what they have locally here.
You see all different sorts of fruit stands. It seems like this is a big orchard place. A whole bunch of different like wild, natural ingredients and foods are being sold here. Strange things that you've probably never seen before are lined up on different shelves. Local cuisines. You see different little art pieces, different like types of clothing that you're used to. You see a few different weapons and things like that for sale at some of the markets. You see jewelry, and then you notice a lot of people entering and exiting the Roseblood Incorporated headquarters.
All right. I guess I'll just go to one of the nearest fruit stands and spend, I guess, around 1 or 2 silver pieces just trying the food.
Sure. Yeah. You spend that much and you feed yourself pretty handily. The fruit here is pretty hearty. It feels like very rich in flavor, but it packs a punch. It's sometimes sour, sometimes too sweet, like bittersweet. But you can definitely see the allure to a lot of things. A lot of fruits are cooked into the food here. It seems like with other dishes. But you take a bite out of this like massive apple, and like juice immediately like starts like flowing out of it. Anything else you want to do while you're here?
It's probably wouldn't be my forte, but do they have any like herbs here that are like, I guess, unique to this area?
Make an investigation check.
It didn't.
A 6?
Oh.
You don't seem to know. You don't really find anything. You do find like a few like normal cooking herbs and things like that. There's a lot of supplies here if you wanted to stock up on food. You could probably do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll spend like 5 silver just getting food.
I think 5 silver gets you a ration.
Oh, alright.
So you doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Mark, give yourself a ration of food.
Yep.
Okay. Is that all you're up to, Ian?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll move on to Albahir. Albahir, what are you up to?
I was going to check in with the Literal headquarters
With
to see
Literal.
if they had
Sorry, go ahead.
had information on the creature that's been attacking the caravans.
Sure. Yeah. You and Scribe, I believe, were both going there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll play that out together. All right. So yeah, you approach, and this gnomish lady who's fighting this orc, they sort of stop and they start like panting heavily as they kind of turn towards you and look up.
Are you Houston Livingon?
No, I'm not. But thank you. No, she's over there. She's over in the center, probably where she works. She's a nice lady though. No, my name is, my name is fucking. Hold on.
Your name is
Yes.
fucking. That's a nice name.
That's a nice name. My name is Anona Tharkus. Hi.
Are you with Literal?
Yes. I've been there for a while. They're good folks. This is my friend Grimly. And the orc will kind of like, wave like half-heartedly, as he looks like he's been getting his ass kicked for a while now.
I'd like to shake their hands, like, good work.
Yeah.
Getting better at this.
You
I'd like to give him 2 lay on hands.
He gracefully accepts and thanks you under his breath. Grimly will stand up straight then, and you'll hear his back crack and creak in his old age. Why don't you come in? We can have a chat. Yeah, I kind of watched you guys come in from the gate. I'm not gonna lie, I saw you from here. I'm sure you got questions about all sorts of things, and the Lifro would be happy to assist you in any way we can. Plus, I'm sure the old lady would like to meet you too. And he will kind of lead you in to the interior of the complex.
I'll follow him in.
All right.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Not a problem. Thank you for your kindness. And he will gesture towards a woman who is sitting in this like big recliner. She is smoking a cigar. She's currently like polishing off a crossbow, and like preparing it for further use. This like tall elegant elven woman, who kind of like peers at you from over the table, puts out the cigar and sort of lean backs as you approach. Well, hello there. How can I be of service to you today?
I heard you have some trouble with a beast of some kind on the roads.
Ah, yes. Well, as is the nature of the world, things have sort of gotten out of hand to the west. There's a great beast, sort of mutated form of one of the creatures that roams these parts, that has sort of taken up residence in a common trade route, and is sort of blocking passage to our friends to the west. We have more outposts out there that need food, and if we can't get past them, that's going to be a problem for trade. If you're at all interested, I would be paying if you were to take care of this creature. My only concern is that I don't know how strong you guys are yet. It's quite a far ways away, and the jungle has a sort of way of making sure that once you go in it, you never come back the same. And I mean that in a good and a bad way. As she sort of like lifts up her arm and she shows this like wicked scar of like a huge bite mark just like on her arm. So you can go for that if you want to, and I recommend you at least spend some times in the jungles if you're going to adventure. Maybe make sure that you're strong enough to make it into the deeper parts of the jungle first. But if you're looking to go take the head of that creature, I mean, that would be quite the feat. That would be an amazing accomplishment. Is there any questions you had for me outside of that? Anybody?
How big are the creatures here normally? Your mark indicates that they're usually much larger beasts than I'm used to, and I'm excited for
They get real big here, hun. They get
that.
absolutely massive. This guy was maybe the size of, I don't know, 2 Grimleys stacked up on top of one another. He well, he was a good feast, I tell you what. It was very enjoyable taking a bite out of him just after he took a bite out of me.
Bite for bite.
Yes.
Knife for knife.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's sort of what the Lifrel's about, but in a little bit more of a positive sense. You know what I mean?
A monster eats you, and then you eat a monster. Is that you eating yourself?
That's a good question.
That hurts my head.
That's a good question. Well, if you ever need anything, or if you're looking to expand your interest in the Liferel, by all means, let me know. If you want, you can always come over here and train for a while. It costs just a little bit. Maybe we can teach you some things, or we can spread some information. As far as that incident, or the creature out west, you can call that a Velekra. Very powerful creature. Be very cautious, and I will let you know that it is attuned to the element of lightning, it seems. It has some sort of electric property to it that is not normal for that species. It's very, very vicious. I haven't run into one myself in the woods before, but I know that they are around. But that one in particular is especially dangerous.
Mhm.
Besides this Valekra, is there anything that we can hunt for you guys to prove our merit?
Oh, absolutely. Tell you what, you bring me something interesting from the woods around here, something of worth perhaps, or interest, something maybe a bit unique, and I will consider you definitely worth my time. Of course, you always are, but even more so perhaps. That would be a very interesting thing, and perhaps I've got more jobs for you down the line. Maybe with us, maybe just through us. We've done that kind of thing before. We're just trying to we're here to help, more or less.
And
Hmm.
do you use all the parts from these beasts for like potions or
Oh yeah,
stuff like
or we sell them to those who do. We tend to just make sure that the items that we get, we use, and we get to those who are who can use them properly. We don't want to waste any parts of the creature. That's why we usually tend to go in groups so that we can, if we have a big haul, we can make sure it actually gets back, or if we have to eat what we get there, then we can at least make a feast of it.
You wouldn't happen to be able to be selling any like tools we can harvest with?
Oh, I'm sure we've got a few. Grimly, can you go in the back and see what with them, and just see what we've got? We've got a few things. There's a craft shop in the center of the town where you can get the same stuff, but we've probably got a few things left over from some of our old trips. Why don't what would you want to start with? We can get you some things for cutting off meat. We can get you some things for cutting off the skins of things, collecting blood. all sorts of different things of value or use. Even you'd be surprised by what you can make out of just the gallbladder of a creature. You have no idea. And it might save your life in the future. You never know.
Scribe, right? What do you think would be most useful?
I want to take the skin of creatures. Partly because I don't have skin and I want to know what that's like. Also because there some might have scales.
Hey, as long as you're not wearing their skins, as soon as you carve them off. It's just a little dark for me.
So you wanna set a leatherworker's tools?
How much are the leatherworker's tools?
5 GP. It's really cheap.
I will pay for leatherworker's tools.
All right. They are also selling you, if you want them, cook's utensils, which are just 1 GP.
You want that? I wouldn't buy that because I don't eat.
That's fair.
Would that be like to harvest organs and stuff like that?
That's just to get the meat off the creature at all. But you can do a lot more with that. You can collect a whole bunch of different things with that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy that off of them.
We also have smith's tools. Those are very important for bone. We also use wood carving for bone sometimes. We can make weapons out of the stronger creatures' bodies, especially. Some of those wyverns out in the jungle. You can make some almost diamond quality, strength equipment from that.
I need woodcarver's tools, but how much would the smithing tools be?
Smith's tools are expensive. They are, hold on,
Strange then.
20 GP, which is actually not that bad. Wood carvers are only 1 gold piece.
I have woodcarvers.
Yeah. You want to split the cost for the smith's tools? I'm not proficient, but I think one of us is.
I have 9 gold to my name.
Gotcha.
And if I could also,
You want to cover 5 and I cover the rest?
Sure.
If I could also recommend at least an herbalism kit, that's 5 gold. That's so that you can start getting the alchemical reagents from creatures. You won't be able to make poisons, but you can make potions that are beneficial.
I can do all but 2 silver of that if you would take that. That would be everything I have to my name.
I have other things I want to work on first, and I need cash for that.
Well, I'm thinking we can sell the hides and stuff that we hunt and gather off of them to
I want to see if I can. I want to consider how large these creatures are. I want to see if I can make them bleed with a good enough javelin.
Would I be able to haggle them down to silver?
Yeah. That make a persuasion check, but probably yeah.
Can I help?
Sure.
Just give me advantage, or
yeah. 13? Yeah, they'll give you, a 2 silver thing. As long as whatever you use to carve, you sell to them, right?
Okay.
They're looking to make a buck, so.
That makes it. That's fair.
Yeah. And
right,
Grimly he'll shake your hand and say, "Well, it's always fun to get new hunters, in the woods. I've traveled here just to have a taste of the hunt, and I heard it was especially interesting. So maybe I'll see you out there sometime. We can make a trade."
I got cooking tools, and what was the last one? The herbalism kit?
Herbalism kit, yeah. And I think those are the major ones that you should need. Again, you don't have poisoner's kit just right now, because that's 50 gold, and I don't think you guys have that much money.
That's beyond any of us right now.
Yeah.
I'll get the efficiency on that when I hit the assassins. Right? Yeah, I think so.
But Braden, so
Yeah.
10 silver is 1 gold. 10
Okay.
copper is 1 silver. A what is it? Electrum piece is, I think, like
It's called Electrum.
is it 5
It's like
silver?
10. Oh.
Do we do that here?
We don't do Electrum.
We-
We don't touch
Oh,
Fuck
Electrum.
Electrum. Fuck
The
Electrum.
only
Wait,
people who
okay,
do
so
Electrum are the drow. That's it
Okay, so then
in this
is it
world.
like Terraria or Terraria? Really, the
I have-
currency?
Yes.
Okay, if it is, let's go. And then
10
platinum
I-
is 10 gold.
Yeah,
Platinum.
it's
Wait.
it's just by 10, not 100.
Okay, it's by 10 by 100. All right.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So it's like 110. Sure. Okay, thank you.
Uh, All right. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut off somebody. What were you saying?
I'm
Sorry, you go.
perfectly fine with that information. I would like to hunt something, but that's just me. But whatever you need to get done, let's get that done.
Yes. I require time to still reconstruct my body. I say as bits of me are still slowly moving into pieces to refill myself. I'm just casting mending on myself as I take pieces of metal and just like shove it against me.
Just trying to weld it back on.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Are you guys heading anywhere in particular next, or?
You got anywhere in mind? Because I'm kind of just thinking about wandering the town just to take the time to actually get a short rest and hear what the common concerns of the people are.
That sounds like a good idea with me. I'll follow you.
Just to like listen into conversations as we walk around town.
Sure.
Eavesdropping. I like that.
Okay, we'll go back to you guys and you'll make an investigation check, and see what people are talking about. But for now, Voop, what are you doing?
I was just gonna wait for kind of scope out the mayor's house, and I'm really just waiting so that we can all group up again.
Oh, are you okay? So are you hoping that everybody goes with you to the mayor's house, or are you going to go check out the mayor by yourself?
Well, yeah. So I just
With
want to
it,
make
yeah.
sure, like, I guess I'll scope out the mayor's house. Is it like can I even get in? Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know
It's
how
an
I was
open.
just
It's
saying,
like
accessible
a.
it is.
It's both the mayor's house and office. It is a meeting place. You see a as you kind of scope it out. People are coming in and leaving, with different permits. You see a group of adventurers actually entering in and leaving, um, with a piece of paper in their hand. You watch as an old turtle exits the center, and sort of, just kind of takes his time getting back home to somewhere in the dens, you'd assume. Um, and yeah, I mean, you are free to enter if you'd like. Otherwise, you can reconvene with your compadres.
Yeah, I'm kind of just waiting to reconvene.
Okay, all right. If you want to take a long rest, go ahead. Unless Gorb, is there anything that you wanted to do by yourself, or are you convening with people as well?
Do a flip.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Gorb fell asleep. You hate to see it.
Dude, I didn't know that I was muted. Sorry.
Hey.
I'm just convening with people.
Okay, you're just convening with people. All right.
Yeah.
So we reconvene an hour or so later. Excellent. Let me That's fine. All right. What are you guys up to? Oh, can somebody play something on the music? I think it cut out. I think it was finally done.
Oh.
Oh boy, 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 boy. What are you guys talking about as you convene?
Oh.
And
No, that
Right.
recharges.
prospects for money. That's helpful.
Murder for money. Profession as old as time.
It's not
Murder?
murder. It's hunting.
Oh,
There's a difference.
Is there?
yes.
Yes. For
One could argue.
murder, you just kill for the kill. Hunt, you kill for the everything. You need what you are hunting.
There's also context. I mean, murder is usually for sentient beings, and hunting is usually like creatures. But I guess you could hunt a person.
You can hunt a person. Is that not what bounty hunters do? Or have I been mistaken for this longest time?
Yes.
Yes.
Anyways, we've been offered a job to go into the forest, kill a monster, and bring back the body parts to sell them if we need money. Also, we found out what's apparently causing problems to the west, and it's a giant monster. So we need to go take care of that eventually.
It has lightning.
Yes, it's lightning, which kind of similar to me, but not the same. I got the thunder part.
Well, I've gotten a quick tour of the city. There's a couple other guilds here, as well as like a temple district. I found where the mayor lives, so we can talk to her. She seems like a good contact point. Maybe she can pay us as well.
If she has any jobs for the city, she might. If she's short-staffed.
And there's an inn if we need to rest.
Okay.
What time would it be roughly in the day?
That's a great question because you just went from like noon to across the world.
Where is the sun?
Yeah. Let me do some math quick. Let's go to the
Just
world
look
map.
straight up at it.
If it's noon and you're there, it's early in the morning. It's like 6. It's like super early.
It's bumfuck early in the morning. I
Yeah.
see.
If it's that early, then I wouldn't mind going in for a little hunt, get some coin, and possibly see what we can do along stuff getting settled here. Because
Agreed.
Would probably be a good idea. It would also let us actually have more time later on in the day to actually talk with people when they aren't, well, drowsy.
yes.
Oh, I take out my sword and shield and turn it into the pick mode, giant pick mode. Time to go murder in the morning. I go walk off to the forest.
Everyone else okay with this? And then we'll check in with the inn, see if they have any rooms for us.
We don't have much money.
That's why I was saying we do the hunt first.
How? I guess we wouldn't know. I was gonna say how expensive would it be? Like, I don't think we're that poor.
I am broke. I have 0 gold, 0 silver, 0 copper.
I will pay for your room. It's probably not that expensive because I don't actually need to sleep in a bed. I just need to stand in a corner somewhere.
Well, yeah, you're probably out of spells, aren't you?
Huh? I didn't use any spells.
Whoop.
Oh yeah, that is true.
I just used one.
Okay.
How many spells you got then?
I have a few. I have to calculate because of the
All right.
homebrew stuff.
You feeling up for going for a fight?
If we must.
And hey, think of it as us getting the lay of the land, getting to know what people here deal with every day. Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all here together.
Who said that? Who asked that question? Wait,
Me, I
Roy?
typed it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Are you guys heading out then?
And your thoughts, Croy?
One thing.
Yeah.
What was the Braden? What's your character's name?
Eric.
Eric.
Eric? Okay.
Eric.
Okay. Then, Gorb, what say you about the hunt?
I am very down for a hunt.
And it should get Eric his first chance at a fight too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Right?
So we just wander into the woods and hope for a creature to show up. What do we know? A hunting ground?
Not really, but
To the trees. Should be fine.
We were told they are just monsters out in the forest, which, considering this place is a jungle, it makes sense. They had to clear out this entire place, probably.
More or less. All right. So you guys are heading out into the jungles of Versia. How
Are
are
there
you
like
going about
pathways?
this? There is a small pathway, the beginning of a pathway heading towards Bessic, but the road has not been completely made just yet. But if you'd like to, you can follow this road south. You know it at least points to Bessic. You can also just say you're gonna roam around this map here.
Mhm.
If you're looking, that distance is miles. The 100. Bessic is a very long ways away.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
This is actually the smallest map that I have made for like regions, and you know, even that it's 1800 miles by 1800 miles. So either way, you're going to be doing a lot of traveling if you're trying to head anywhere. But if you're just trying to go hunting for today, then go ahead and somebody make me a survival check to try to pick and choose what you're going to fight. Basically, or even
Is
find
anyone
anything
good
at
at
all.
Is anyone good at survival?
I got +3.
Probably the best.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, I got nothing. I got a +1.
Nice. Go ahead, Ian. Then make a survival
All
check.
right.
What is that roll? Oh my
Hey.
god.
Ooh,
Alright, Ian.
haha.
Dang. God dang, boy. Alright. Well, you certainly find it, and you're gonna find whatever you want, basically, is how this is gonna work with that roll. It's a guaranteed encounter of your choice. You see in the woods, a sort of almost lizard-like footprint, with an especially long claw indent. You see a sort of like almost cow-like structure of a body. You see a like these slow-moving sort of footsteps, and a tail dragging behind it, that looks to have a particularly wide end. You see what looks to be like a massive creature dragging its entire stomach across the ground as it sort of rolls by, um, flanked by smaller versions of that creature. And finally, you see what looks to be a a set of footprints that you have to like walk a while to find the next set of, but it currently has a course that you can actually track. So pick from those which one you would like to face, basically.
Let's follow the one that had the wider tail at the end.
Okay, all right. Let me make a token quick. Ba-doom.
Oh, it's time to sacrifice. It's time to sacrifice AC for a fuck ton of damage.
Oh god.
Poor K though.
Okay.
Por qué?
Okay.
Where's my token maker? There it is. Token maker D&D.
Eric, did you roll your extra health?
Oh, that's
Wait.
it.
Oh.
Oh,
pretty sure
that's
I
a
didn't.
good. That's a good catch.
Yeah, I still told it. How am I supposed to do this?
So roll a
Roll a
D10
D10
and
plus
add.
your
Yep. You got it.
constitution.
Roll a d10 and add the Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just one.
Yep.
I got a 1.
So you don't actually get
Oh,
a
you
1.
average it. You average it. I
Yep.
forgot.
You get, I think it's 6, right?
Yes.
It's
Plus,
multiplied by 6.
so it's 6 plus your con.
It's 6 plus my Constitution, which is a 2, so 8.
Yes,
Yep.
that's what you get.
So 8 to your health.
So what was the point of the d10 then?
Because if you get more than average, then you get more than average. Otherwise, it's just a straight roll.
So if you rolled 1 through
Or,
5,
wait,
you
that
would
was a
get 6. But if
terrible
you
way
rolled
of
a
saying
10,
that.
you would add
Yeah.
10 plus 2.
That was a garbage way of saying that. Sorry.
Wait,
but that's
okay, so my health is increasing by 8, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so now 20 hit points. Oh, wait.
Nice.
Oh, I need to change the maximum as well. There we go. I'm learning.
Dinosaur. All right. Dum bum 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 bum.
Boom, boom, boom.
No, that's not what I was doing.
Oh.
Not at all. Get out of here. Hold
That's what I thought at first too.
on. No.
Not gonna lie.
Not in a million billion years. All
A
right.
million billion years later.
You guys make it through the jungle. Go ahead and put your tokens on here for those who have them.
Let's see.
Where are we starting?
Place yourselves on the southern side. That sort of stream area.
It's like down here.
Yeah.
How do I do it again?
He's going to put your token on
I
there
have
for
to
you.
do that for you because you don't have a token yet.
Oh.
My head's gonna explode. All right, there we go.
That's not a good thing.
No,
It's
isn't.
fine.
All right. There you go. There's Crab.
Let's go.
All right, can you move Crab?
Crab.
Can you try to move Crab? Click on Crab and try to move them around.
Yeah.
I don't see Crab move. Okay, now I see Crab moving.
Oh, I has to stop for a second. Oh, I was making it zoom everywhere.
All right. Perfect.
Okay.
Beautiful. Let me roll some dice quick.
Oh god, I hope I didn't accidentally click something on my character
Oh
sheet.
wait, we don't roll dice for this. Oh.
Oh.
It's time to fight Mons. It's time to fight Monster Hunter stuff.
Not quite.
Great
I wish.
joggers.
That was one of them, but Ian didn't choose that one.
Yeah.
It was the big boy. It was the big boy that was dragging the gullet, right?
I
Yeah.
hope the thing that we're fighting for the main thing is my favorite monster in
Yes.
Hamster.
Yeah, I figured as much. I thought I remember one that was just like a giant one.
Oh, the whole map moved. Whoa.
My bad.
Oh, it's a
That's
spiky boy.
Yeah.
It's an Ankylosaurus. The best dinosaur.
Token.
One spiky boy.
It's a spiky boy.
Spiky boy. Go ahead. How are you guys approaching this big spiky boy? He is he's roaming around the jungle.
He do be
So
hiding.
we all know where he is, right?
Yep, he's not being very quiet about it.
I would like to try to. Should we roll initiative or?
That's up to you guys. How are you guys? You're not currently in initiative. He's just kind of roaming around the jungle.
Yeah, I would like to try
Should
to.
we
stealth
roll
up,
initiative
but-
for in case people want to do stuff?
Yeah, go ahead and that's a great idea. Go ahead and do that. That's normally how I do things. I don't know why. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Wait.
figured that because that's what I was asking about.
Wait.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's actually fine. Gorb already has his
Why is
proper
there?
AC.
It shows on
Oop.
turn order of a 20. It's probably outdated. Let's see.
17.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, consistent.
I am
17,
blind.
15. Anar got.
It's right at the top.
Initiative. Right. Thank you.
Hmm?
A
I can't
9.
believe I'm actually trying to stealth and just basically inching forward.
Eric.
Yeah, I want to stealth through the trees, see if I can get
I got a
into it
9.
9.11.
or within range of it.
Gorb
crab.
did his update? 12.7. No, it did not. 12.17.
Are we? I need to get closer.
Actually, I wouldn't.
Okay,
If-
fair question. Fair question, because a bunch
Yeah, how do you
of
use
my bigger stuff can make loud booms.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want that?
That's a
I'd say
good
play it to your
question.
character if your character think it wouldn't be a.
No, because
Yeah.
I'm asking because a bunch of I can apply thunder damage onto stuff. I'm asking if you guys want that, because I'm going to apply poison on mine.
Like, yeah, do what you gotta do, because like we're not like a well-oiled machine or anything. So
Not yet, at least. We're
this is
just
like our
still trying.
second fight together.
That's fair.
Voop got a 17.15. Why didn't that update? There's 2 Voops. There's 2 Gorbs. There's 2 Erics.
I wonder
two
if
scribes.
it's the crab.
There we go. All right.
Double trouble.
All right, Voop, what are you doing?
So this counts as a jungle biome, not a swamp, right?
Correct.
Press
Okay.
F3.
I'd still like to try it. How tall are these trees?
That's actually funny. Hold on. They are pretty tall. Let's say they're about 70 feet tall. Like actually, like 80.
Okay, so giant. Okay.
Ancient trees. Yeah.
And then how big is this creature?
It is massive. It is huge.
Okay.
Dumb think.
I would like to. I
Actually-
guess I'll just fly.
He's that big.
Oh,
He's that
Jay. Okay. Oh,
What is
I'll
one of these
go-
squares again? 25 feet?
big. Each one's 5 feet.
yeah.
5 feet? So, 30
I'll just go like 15 feet up a tree. I guess I can climb.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
And can I try and hide as my action?
Sure. Go ahead. Make a stealth check.
Oh.
You think that you might be stealthed?
Cool. I'm just gonna stay here because.
Yep. All right.
Hmm.
Up next is Gorb. Gorb, what are you doing?
Right. I'm gonna climb up a tree 12 feet. Like
Okay.
this one, maybe if
Corpse
it's that
on the
tall.
tracker.
And then just glide right
it on
on
the
top
tracker.
of him.
Wait, how do you make those little, like, pings?
On
You
the left
just
side, you can
tap.
there's a whole bunch of different things, but if you click hard, if you just hold click on something, you can ping.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
thank
yeah,
you.
you got it. You got it.
Mhm.
All right. What were you doing, Ian?
Just climbing up on a tree like this one maybe, and
Okay.
just gliding over right to him.
Oh, you're just going full in.
Yeah.
Full monkey mode.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Then go ahead. You can do that with your movement, I'm sure. What do you want to do for your action?
Just right off the bat, inflict wounds.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Just a d20.
Are you moved up on him or?
Yeah, Ian, you need to move your token and stuff.
Oh,
You can't
yeah,
just
yeah,
say
yeah,
things.
yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm there now. 1d20, right?
Yep. 1d20, add your... I don't remember for you. I don't know if it's wisdom or what you're using. 18 will
think
hit
it's
either way.
wisdom.
It doesn't matter.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice, nice.
10.
Nice,
I suck. No, not nice.
10.
I rolled a 1 on one of them.
All right. Hold on.
And bonus action, just punch. With my hand blades.
Bonus action. You cannot do that because you cast a spell. It's your action.
My backhand.
Bonus action, though. I can punch as a bonus action.
Nope, only if you take the attack action.
Oh.
Yep.
All right, never mind. I'm done.
All right, that is your turn.
Yeah.
Up next then is Albahir. Albahir, what are you doing?
Seeing him run up there, I'm going to fire a shot over at it.
Okay.
And with
I
sneak
think
attack.
that might hit.
Yeah, that might
I
hit.
think
I
it
don't
too.
know, dude. I don't know.
I wish I did. I wish I did sharpshooter on that one.
Yeah. That's a whopping 8 damage.
Yep.
All right.
And it's a whole action to apply the dust to stuff, right?
It's an action to summon it, and then a bonus action to, or is it a? I think it's an action to summon and a bonus action to apply it.
Then I'll just end my turn here.
Okay. All right. Then next up it's Eric Isarath. Eric, what are you doing?
Quick question.
Go ahead.
So I can move like 30 feet, right?
Correct.
Or
Yep.
Okay. Wait, how do you make all those arrows? Just
There's a ruler
Circle
thing.
ruler.
oh, I see it. Okay, thank you.
E.
And if you right click, you can change direction.
E.
can, like,
It's how
add-
I've been drawing all those pentagrams.
Yes.
You can also just like pick up your character, like start to drag him, and then right click. brings up an arrow.
That's true.
As far as I can move.
No. Now you can also use your action to move as well, to give yourself an extra burst of speed if you need to.
Okay. You can see where my arrow is pointed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wanna move there.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead.
Can
and
you
move
move your
character there.
token?
Yeah, you should be able to.
You have to click back on the mouse though.
Oh.
Yeah, start. Sorry, my
So,
voice.
Guys are-
yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome stuff.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
I know I have a few spells. Let me see if I can. Wait.
I forgot about
Oh.
that. Thank you for saying spells.
Oh, I don't think I can actually. Okay, never mind. It's I think that will end my turn.
Okay, you're just gonna stand there. If you want, here, let me get you something. Let me send you a thing that tells you all the things that you can do on your turn.
That'd be helpful.
I used this when I was first starting. I spelled sheet with an A. When I was first starting the game and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. All I know is that I've moved in. I'm not in range to stab or anything.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where my handy little cheat sheet went, but I have this one, and it's probably good enough.
All right.
Yeah, am I able to use Sapping Sting as a bonus action?
If
Never mind,
it's
it's one
a-
action.
Yeah, I think it's an action. Yeah. All right. So yeah, let me know if there's anything else on that list that you want to do on this turn. So you've moved, and now you can either attack, you can try to grapple, you can try to move.
I'm not within range to attack. Oh, I have another. I can use my action to move
Mhm.
since I can't attack. Okay, let's see. And how far am I able to go with that? 30 again?
Yep, the same speed that you have for movement. Yep.
Let's see.
If you can get here, it'll give advantage on attacks because he is flanking him.
Yeah, if you get right
Oh.
here, specifically.
Yeah,
this
I was
spot.
thinking to go right there, but like go from here and then since that path's open, try and like sneak behind it.
Yeah, or if you went here and Ian pivoted to this location, he could flank.
So would this be possible? Oh, that's a little far.
Where are you wanting to move?
Yeah.
I was thinking of going behind it to attack. Actually, no. I want to.
Yeah, you can move here or if you want to go behind it to try to attack, but that'd
I
be
want to
next
like
turn.
go behind a little bit further. I think I'll move right here to the side of
To
it.
the side of it? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Am I able to like prepare a block with my shield for if it decides to attack me, or just...
That would be like the equivalent of the dodge action. You're using your action to move,
Mhm.
so you would not be able to do that on this turn.
Oh, I mean like it when it's turn. Like, how does like blocking work? Is it just
You just have
when it-
basically a block
yeah.
score.
oh,
And
right,
if,
my AC?
Yep, your AC.
Yeah.
I
Exactly.
was thinking, oh, do I like have to ready my shield?
Mm-mm. Nope. You've already gotten a +2 from your shield to your armor class, so it has to roll really high to actually hit you.
Okay, so I guess I'll end my turn here then.
Okay, sounds good.
Also, I didn't see where the thing was sent.
Next up is the creature's turn. It is going to go ahead and smash Ian with a 19 to hit. Gorb, rather.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits? Okay. Ian, or Gorb, not Ian, sorry. Ian, you're fine. Gorb, you
I don't
take...
know why, but the stream still is on the city.
Oh, is it?
I'm on a solid 2 hit points
Oh,
right
I know
now.
why. It's because I'm playing in the wrong tab again. Thank you.
That would do it.
I love it when that happens. It's because I opened up a second thing so I could try to incognito put another map in. I've punked myself yet again. Thank you for catching that. Ian, you take 20 bludgeoning damage, and I need
20?
I need you to make a strength saving throw. Yes, 20.
Can you
bludgeoning
survive that?
No, I need to roll death saves.
damage. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Oh god, no.
Oh,
Wait, okay. So what? How much damage do you think?
Ian just took 20 damage, or Gorb just took 20 bludgeoning damage, and he's unconscious.
Oh,
Yes.
what fighting styles did you take, Braden?
sorry, what?
What fighting style did you take?
Protection.
Defensive?
Yeah. Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
okay.
Defense. That's right. Defense.
Defensive.
Yeah.
I can
Oh,
see it in
defensive
here, right?
duelist. Up single hand weapon attacks damage.
So Gorb is unconscious now. That is the Ankylosaurus's entire turn.
Okay.
Albahir,
worked.
it's your turn.
It's me again?
Apparently,
Wait a minute.
what has happened?
Scribes.
I went after
Scribe's turn.
here.
Scribe's turn.
Why did this happen? Wait, are there two Albahir? Oh, there's two Albahirs still. Thank you. Sorry, Scribe, go ahead.
Oh, that would do it.
Yeah,
okay.
there was two on the turn. Thank you guys.
An
Thank you guys.
imposter.
Let's see. Can I even get in range for something? For something in specific? Yeah, I can get over here, and that's enough in range to actually get to. Do I let him make a death saving throw or not?
I will say that if you give him temp hit points, it can get him up. It doesn't count as healing. Like, he goes back down to 0 once he loses the temp hit points, but you can basically sustain him on that each turn.
Damn, just out of range. Oh well. Yeah, I'll bonus. I will main action throw normal javelin at the Ankylosaurus.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah.
24 is a great hit, and 9 piercing damage. Will make him roar with anger, or more like a angry like cow moo.
And then I would like to bonus action healing word. Gorb. There's no time to sleep. Get up.
Funky notes.
Where is healing word? Yeah, here we are. Bah. Oh wow, that's terrible.
Gorb, you get 5 hit points.
I'll take it.
You know, he can probably get away though on his next turn, so that's good.
I'm going to disengage probably.
Yeah, I'm assuming. Voop.
You run ahead of the tank.
Is your turn, Voop?
call an airstrike.
Go 30 feet. And since I'm in the air, and this thing is probably, well, I'm not in the air. I'm in the trees still, but this thing is like at least 15 feet tall, right? Based on the dimensions.
Yeah, it's not 15 feet tall. It's more like it's more wide and long than
Oh,
it
it's
is
more
tall.
wide. Okay.
It's like about, I want to say 5 feet tall, maybe.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Up
very
about
large ankylosaurus. It's definitely like not
Sure.
normal size. Yeah.
It's
It's
a
like a
heck of
pancake,
chonker, that's
okay.
for sure.
It's a big
I'm-
boy.
Kind of flattened out to give him more size.
Is there an angle I can get with a cone to not hit these two? Like, it's a 15-foot cone.
If you go can you go one more square up or no?
I think that was my 30. I was here. I guess I could.
Yeah, if you go 5
Is
feet
that-
up, I suppose you could angle it downwards, right?
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do. It's
Yeah.
trying to.
Yeah. You got him.
Cool.
Go ahead.
And it's not like it can hit you. You're in the trees, right?
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Right? Wait, how far up did he go again? 15 feet?
Yeah, 15.
So it's a dex save, right? Or 13
Yeah.
fire damage. I rolled a 16.
Damn.
Sorry.
So you take half.
Yeah. Okay. So he still takes quite a bit of damage, though. That's good. We round down, right? So 6.
Oh,
Ye-
okay. Something.
Oh my God. What have I done? 85. Okay. There we go.
So yeah, you see the I was perched on a branch and I kind of like I'm using my fly speed, but like RP wise, I'm like bouncing between the trees to get over here,
Sure.
and I just flap my wings again. And this burst of
right
flames
here.
hits them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What did I just do?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're all good. Gorb. Is there anything else, Voop, that you wanted to do on your turn? I'm sorry.
No,
No. Okay. Gorb, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna run back, like, here.
So are you using your action to disengage then?
No. I'm running back here. Pulling out my
Now
wrist bow.
disengage. He's
And
going
I'm
to get an
shooting
attack
that
of
guy with an
opportunity.
arrow.
Ian, do you know what an attack of opportunity is?
Fair.
I'm just
I'm gonna disengage, yeah.
okay. So that's your action. Is there anything you can do after you've taken your action?
Oh shoot, I should have told the dead.
can't you key point?
I could
point,
do
step of-
key point flurry of blows.
Key point, step of the
Oh,
wind
wait,
if you
no,
want to
those are-
disengage.
If he key point step of
Yeah.
the wind, you still get your action,
That's
right?
true. Yep.
Oh.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do that then.
Okay,
I'll
so-
spend
so-
one key point to use Step of the Wind.
So you spent your key point to get away. Go ahead and make as many attacks as you're going to, up close and personal with him.
Oh, so like back here?
Yeah. Back there, you can make your attack, and then you can disengage.
Alright,
As
in
you
that
spend a key point.
case-
You can only make one attack, I believe, though, because your bonus action is being spent to disengage. If I'm correct, I'm pretty sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just like kind of slice at him with my hand blades.
Okay. Make a melee attack. 10 will miss.
Yeah.
All right, and then move yourself to where you're going.
Here, and I'll also climb, because climbing doesn't cost movement.
Well, it does. It just costs normal movement.
No, not for me.
What?
You have a climb speed. It just uses
Yeah,
the normal amount of movement
But
speed.
it does. Yeah, but my climb speed doesn't like cost extra movement.
It doesn't
out of
cost
my
extra. It just
total
costs
movement.
normal movement. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just said you have no movement cost, so you just infinitely climb. Is what you just said.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. Alba here. On to the next one. Let's go. What you doing?
I think I'm going to, if I summon the dust and apply it to my weapon as a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
that would be my entire turn.
Mm-hmm.
You got any vials of dust still on you? I thought you had like a couple indestructible vials. You
No, I have
were
anything
putting
left.
some stuff in. Or was that for gunpowder?
That was gunpowder.
Damn. Okay.
I mean, I could throw that and try that, but I would hurt everyone near him.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just going to use my turn to use my poison dust to equip my bow.
Okay, awesome. All right. You watch as sort of this green dust flows from your hand, not like blood, but like a sand, like of an hourglass in reverse, just appearing, pooling, and with a motion you scatter it in the air, and it collects upon your weapons and your ammunition, empowering them with the elemental power of earth.
I do need to store some of this though.
All right, and that is your turn, Eric. What are you doing? You're up close and personal with now with this big guy. What do you want to do?
Bye. Have a good time.
I just realized I never put in the details for Burning Hands. Oh, well,
If you want to cast Burning Hands, I can let you know what that does.
It's fine. I wasn't even planning on casting it. I just realized when looking at his, I
Sure.
didn't put the details in for some of my spells.
Gotcha.
I am in range to attack him, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just going to go for a longsword attack.
Okay. Do you want to hit him with a smite?
Is that like a skill or?
Yeah, it's one of your abilities as a paladin. You can deal extra radiant damage if you hit him.
Where do I find? Oh, Divine Smite. I did not see that. So instead of actually just be.
On your character sheet, do you see where it says attacks?
I see it,
and
but
spellcasting?
so when you hit a creature with melee, I can use one spell slot. So it's an attack, but it costs a spell slot as well.
Mm-hmm.
Was I
Yeah,
supposed
you-
to add spell slots remaining? Because it just says 0. I never changed that.
You have 2 uses.
It says remaining 0.
Yeah, it doesn't start you off with the full that you should have.
There you go.
So you have to right now.
I got you.
Okay. So
So you-
I should be able to Divine Smite.
Yep. You can
Yeah,
divine
you
smite.
have to
Yep.
roll the hit.
Okay,
yeah,
I
yeah.
just click on it now.
So just
Yeah.
roll the hit
roll-
first, and then go from there.
Roll the hit first.
So you click on your weapon if it's in your weapons and attacks and
It
spellcasting.
should be. You're gonna use the one-handed thing because you've got your shield on.
Yeah.
Currently.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
hit,
Nice
hit.
hit. Awesome hit. There you go. So now go ahead
And-
and you're smiting. So go ahead and I think it's what 2d8.
2d8. Wait,
Is it?
I don't just click on the actual name of the thing.
If there's a name for it, then go ahead and do that. Yeah.
Divine.
Oh, that just goes into details. Let's
Ah.
see.
Oh, yeah.
So-
It's
it
2d.
causes-
It's 2d6.
Wait,
I thought it was 2d8.
2d. Wait, I'm looking at it now. It says 2d. The extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot.
Oh, did I write that down wrong? Hell yeah!
Extra
I made
damage.
a weak
Fuck
arm
yeah.
accident.
So roll 2d8 and add that to your attack.
Yeah.
So it'd be 6 plus. Alright, 2d8. So it'd be a total of 17?
Nice hit. Awesome. Yeah. Big hits. 62.
Oh,
He's not
pardon
looking good. You might consider him bloodied if you were old. All right. Next up is the Ankylosaurus. He is going to go ahead and take an attack now on the paladin who just came up and hit him with a big old sword attack.
Smite his bitch ass.
A 20 total, dirty 20, to hit you.
Oh crap, I just opened my sword. Wait. 20, yeah, that's my armor class. So that did what?
It hits.
It's so it's 46 plus 4, so you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
18. Okay.
Are you unconscious?
No, I have 2 HP left.
And now I need you
Okay.
to make a strength saving throw.
Do I just click on strength?
Yeah.
No,
saving
the
throw.
saving throw. Oh, you did it. Perfect. You fail, so you go prone.
Oh. How do I mark that or
I got you.
just?
Sideways crab.
Sideways.
Oh wait,
grab.
yeah.
Ow. There you go. My back.
Hmm.
Oh
Alright.
my god.
And that is the Ankylosaurus's turn. Up next
Pain.
is Scribe. Scribe, what are you doing?
If I get to here, am I in advantage?
I usually
Or
rule
no.
it that you have to do the perpendicular rule, or not.
Perpendicular?
What is it? It's the You have
Diagonal?
to be diagonal. Yeah, it's like.
Gotcha.
He's prone
Okay.
to it, so
That's
not
Yeah,
fair.
that's true. Okay. In that, I mean, what else am I gonna do? Not do this?
Oh, I am not smart. Braden's a tabaxi, right?
He's half
it's-
tabaxi. He doesn't have like the proper
Like a
tabaxi
mix.
things.
Okay, so he doesn't get the double speed thing.
No.
Oh.
No, it's. I
Okay.
resemble more of a human.
He got an extra
Okay.
feet instead. So
Okay,
yeah.
that makes up for it then.
Which honestly, fair.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like the? How am I forgetting things? Oh my gosh.
Okay.
It's all good.
You mean like the tool provisioning and custom skills? Wait, no.
Not kind of, but not quite.
Oh, never mind. No. Like the things like the martial adept.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I
Scribe, what are you
figured
doing?
so.
You doing a big smack? What you
I
got?
already transformed my weapon earlier into the giant pick form.
Yes.
I'm dragging it across the floor, and I'm running to swing down.
Okay. Swing.
Where
down
it?
better.
Fuck it. Well, I'm gonna do booming blade version in case it even tries to move or something.
Sure.
I don't know. Not if it. I'm losing nothing if it fails. I don't think that hits.
14 just misses.
Damn. Okay. And yeah, and bonus action transform it to sword and hammer form.
All right.
I mean, hammer and shield form.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right. Is that your turn? That's all you're doing?
That is my turn.
Awesome. Whoop. What you up to?
Not to be a broken record, but I just flap my wings again.
Starting this bitch again.
Keep on doing it.
It's a
Let me
good
just
spell.
actually this
Uh,
man.
He fails. He fails that time. So he takes 12. All right. He's looking pretty bad.
Then random question. So, I have natural weapons. Does that count for any threatening? Because I'm really not using them. Like for threatening the monster.
Oh yeah, I guess you could say. I thought you were higher up than
Yeah. This is really out of context, I guess.
Oh, I see what you mean. In normal circumstances, yes, I think that is mechanically what that would do, right?
Okay.
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
basically
because
always
I'm
armed.
technically
Yeah.
okay. That's what I was wondering.
'Cause they
Anyways,
do-
yeah, I'm done.
they do count as natural weapons. That's true. That's a good point. Awesome. Anything else you want to do?
No. Yeah, I want to stay in the tree.
Okay. Then it is Gorb's turn. Gorb.
All right.
Burp. I spilled water on myself. Oh boy.
So you said to get advantage, I have to be here with the diagonal thing. Was that it?
You would have to be here with Scribe, or here if he was up. You know.
Yeah, he's down right now, so he can't actually help you.
Oh, I can't get up.
Okay, so I guess I'll just go like here probably.
Yeah, that works. Wait,
And
no, Ian, wrong way. This one, if you want to get
Oh.
advantage.
Here,
Yeah, there you go.
I'm still fine.
he's prone.
And I'm going to once again make an attempt at hitting him with the hand blades.
Okay, go
He's
ahead.
insistent on fisting.
Oh no.
Roll
Ah!
again. You have advantage.
Natural one.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's true.
That's true. And that's better.
That 20 will hit.
Okay.
Much better.
Okay.
For 10, all right. And then if you want to, you can bonus action attack.
Yes, I will also do
With
that. I
advantage.
don't want to do it with that. I want to do it with that.
All right.
I took my headset off. What happened?
You have advantage, Ian, so still roll again for that second attack. Okay, so the 23 and the
So 21
11.
damage.
Yes. He is looking panicked. He's looking about. He's gonna try to run. Probably next
Let's
turn.
go.
Albahir, it is your turn.
So should I try to risk it all for the massive damage, or should I just do a regular shot with it?
Yes, do it.
Do it.
Okay.
Kill him.
Wait.
I'll live.
Wait.
What's the roll on that? Was that with the minus everything?
Sharpshooter. Yeah, that's the minus with everything because my normal is
Oh,
+8.
okay, so it is a 19. So okay. Massive hit.
Plus sneak attack plus
sneak.
the poison.
Which is 1d6.
Dang.
Yeah,
Big
rogues.
damage.
So yeah, roll 1d6 for the dust.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think that's a clean pierce.
Ooh.
27.
Ooh, he is so close, but not quite.
If he tries to run, I'm gonna just shoot him.
Oh, you guys get attack of opportunity if he runs, but it's Crab's turn.
He is near death. Yeah, Eric, it is your turn.
Oh boy. I'm guessing all I can do is just stand up.
You can
That's half
actually,
your movement.
yeah, it only takes up movement to get up.
Oh. Where slash his ankles. Well, I get up, and because he hasn't moved, I guess I don't have to worry about movement really. So from getting up, so. Oh, hang on, I gotta take away one spell slot from that smite.
Good. He's got it.
I'm guessing I just basic longsword attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Wait, what's that?
Good
Okay, I thought I
enough,
heard
20.
tornado siren. My bad. Sorry. What? Just longsword attack. Just.
Yeah.
Yep.
A 9.
That one will miss.
Dang it.
Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
Wait. Oh. Let me look at. I'm looking at lay on hands right now. Dude.
Lay on hands is an action.
Oh,
That is
so I
true.
can't do that?
Yep.
Wait.
Yep.
And I'm guessing I can't do cure.
Cure wounds is an action.
Yeah.
I'm guessing spells are an action, so
Yes.
I kind of.
I think
Most
you're
spells are.
done. Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
All right.
I think I'm done.
The Ankylosaurus is going to disengage.
Oh, I thought you were about to say it's about to kill me.
No.
No, why?
It's just going to stomp on your head.
And he's gonna move 30
Okay,
feet.
it's going to crush your nuts with his tail.
That's his turn.
Nice.
Scribe, it is your turn.
Wait, how many?
It's time to run and stab.
Can't tell if that's
5,
the movement.
10, 15, 25, 25. Go. Bird. Booming blade. In case I don't kill it
Booming.
immediately.
The thunder outside is making the whole house shake.
Oh no.
I think it's
Is
funny
that-
that only stream can see the health bar. Ooh.
Eh.
All right.
That hits.
As you
Game.
catch it in the back with this great pick, how do you want to finish this this great beast?
Well, I continue, considering I failed the first drag attack that I made to try and like uppercut it. I'm gonna repeat that because I'm thinking it's kind of like a turtle, where the underside is a weak point.
Yep, more or less.
So I'm kind of just like dragging like the hook part of the pick under, and then as soon as I get close, I kind of turn it around so I get the hook ready, and then I kind of just like fulcrum it up, so then it just rapidly kind of just like pierces like the center of its stomach.
Nice. You catch it in the weak spot. Its soft underbelly compared to the spines on its back. and it lets out a sharp little moo as it falls down, nearly instantly dead with the potent hit from the weapon. Excellent job, excellent job. The beast is vanquished. What are you guys doing from here?
No, we got the tools.
Sure.
We
Scribed
got most of the
to,
tools.
You want to
yeah,
start
all
making
of
some
the-
carves?
Yeah.
All right.
It shows the prompting on me. Oh, there we go.
So go ahead, and there's one item that you get automatically. Who has cook's tools? The cook's utensils.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I do.
I don't.
Cook's utensils.
Yeah, like the item,
Yep.
not the proficiency.
Oh,
But proficiency.
Joe,
also
you
helps
got
with
that.
this.
You got the
Yes,
cook's
I did.
utensils, right?
I have
Yes, I did.
cook's utensils.
Okay. He is a huge-sized creature. He is a tier 1, 2. What was it? Tier 3?
I don't know what you're talking about with tears.
That's a me thing. Sorry, that's not meant for you guys. Yeah. Okay, good. Quite a bit of money there. That's good. Go ahead and roll me somebody. Let me just make sure I've got this right before I say anything stupid. 3d12? Yes, 3d12 and add 50.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
I got it.
Oh. All right.
Do you want to do it?
Sure.
All right, do it.
3d12 and then add 50.
Correct.
So that's a
67.
67.
So you get 67 gold worth of meat. Of raw
not
meat.
bad.
A lot of meat.
That's a lot of meat.
So the thing is with that
it's hard.
is that is a lot of meat.
Well, we're gonna burn some calories.
You need to figure out how to transport that. Now you're not very far away from home, but you've got 67 gold worth of meat. That's a lot. Now somebody
Maybe like how it is in pounds, perhaps.
It does not have a poundage. It is an incomprehensible amount of pounds. It is several hundred pounds of meat.
Anyone have an axe?
Um,
I have a giant glaive what we could use as an axe.
I have a sword.
We can make a makeshift sled and drag it.
There you go. That's a good idea. That's what I did.
Donks.
Question, Mr. DM.
Go ahead.
So I still have a lot of the magic Eleanor water stuff.
Okay.
What if I
Black water?
soak the meat in it?
Soak all of it.
You want to make fate given meat?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
That's what you would be doing essentially. It wouldn't be enchanting it anymore. It would just make sure that the meat can't get sundered. So if that is of value to you, then go ahead. Maybe that is worth something.
It might actually help with transporting it, because we can just put it under a pile of leaves and then bring it back and then go back. And
It'll
bring
still
it
be
back.
dirty, Ian. If you get stabbed, you still get stabbed.
Well, what if
Wait.
we wait to carve it up till we get to the back to the place and just make the sled and drag it back? The
Wait,
whole thing.
Sorry,
The body?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
White far dust plus the blue goo? Was that what made me levitate?
Yes, that was white dust and blue dust, I believe.
White dust and blue dust.
And blue-
I
yeah, the blue
still
gel.
have a vial of blue goo, and I can make white dust. You want me to do that? We could probably levitate this fucker back to town.
Possibly.
The levitation lasted for a minute, I believe.
A minute. Okay, never mind then.
We can
Speed
build
run
the
this.
sled and
Yeah.
levitate it onto the sled.
The
I'll
other
just
thing
use
that you can
Step of
try
the
to do
Wind
is
3
make a
times.
permanent, if you work a while, you can make a permanently floating sled,
Can't we just?
because these
Roll
effects are
it back?
permanent. It's up to you guys. How do you want to do this? How do you want to figure this out?
I mean, it's kind of round. Couldn't we just roll it back? Strongly.
It's
probably-
still the
probably
question of
harm
how
the
are we
value of
moving
it.
something this massive?
Yes.
True, that would also.
It's
Um,
Well,
a,
this
it's
is
a,
a ri-
go ahead.
this is a river, right?
Yeah, it's like a little stream.
So if we were to cut down a couple the bigger trees,
Mm-hmm.
if we were to enchant it with the levitating goop,
Yeah.
or try to,
Mhm.
we can use that as make it lighter, and we can drag it across the water.
Yes, I will say
Wait.
that if you want to
Wait,
try to do this, it will take the rest of the day, and you'll need a roll.
Does the river or the stream lead back to the place though?
No, this is just a little. It's just a little stream just in the middle of this jungle. You're not very far
Gotcha.
away back from where you are, though. You're only a few miles out of town.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
can
hmm.
I use like lay on hands or something to heal myself, perhaps?
Yeah, you can. You can do that right now.
Or cure wounds.
How this works is for each day that this creature is not carved, you lose one potential carve off of the creature.
How many
Ah,
carves do we have?
It's a huge creature, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get 5 total from this big guy because he's the second. He's huge. He's big.
And if
Okay,
we were
so
just to
that's-
drag it back, how long would that take us?
By pure strength, I would need strength checks, and it might take you the whole day. It might take you until next day and give you an exhaustion point. It depends on how successful you guys are, but you can brute strength this if you wanted to. I'm pretty sure
How
you guys
far
are
is
strong enough.
town?
It's like 4 or 5 miles.
So like an hour or less.
If we were to go there.
Yeah, this is like a several ton beast is the thing. It's like a 2
Oh,
ton
no,
animal.
I'm just saying
Like,
how
if we were to take multiple trips back
Oh,
and
like
forth.
walking? Is that what you
how
mean?
bad would it be to go back to town and ask for like a cart, like
That
to
would
rent
be a
cart?
very easy solution. Yes.
Hmm.
oh
I
yeah,
have
that is.
Yes, that's also a thing you can do. Yeah.
True.
Yeah, that's smart.
Voop,
Ask
you
Lion
mind?
the wizard, like.
Voop, you mind doing that? So, 'cause
Yes,
I
oh.
think everyone else here has some means to actually carve up the creature. So
I mean, I could also do it just by climbing the tallest tree and getting pretty far.
If you both
that
go,
is
you
true.
can pool your funds together. We'll compensate you for
Yeah, do you
it.
have any money?
I have 122
Okay,
gold.
perfect. Cool.
That is more than enough. This is going to be a very cheap thing to have done, especially if you just give them some of the meat as pay or something.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on.
Done.
Exactly. Okay,
That's
so
fair.
the 67 gold of meat will stand. That's a good roll, I think, for that. All right. Next, somebody make me either a nature, survival, or what's the last one that you can make? Hold on, let me just make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. Medicine. It's actually medicine.
I
Survival,
have 3
nature,
medicine.
I got a 5.
I can do a nature.
So who should do it?
Can no one beat a 5?
I
Wait, you
can
rolled
do-
a 5, or that's
No.
what your
I
number
have a
is,
plus
isn't it?
5.
Yeah, I
have
got
a
nothing to
plus-
beat that.
No.
Yeah.
I got a +3 to medicine.
If I give him the herbalism kit to do it, would that give him an advantage on it?
If 2 people are trained in the same skill, they can work on it together and get advantage. But the kit is what lets you harvest that particular resource if you get that roll.
This is proficiency only, correct?
This is just straight up proficiency and like skill modifier to get this right. You know.
So okay. So sorry. Basically, those 3 skill checks you said. Do we have to be proficient to do it?
No, it's just what you can use. It's just whatever
Okay.
you're best trained in or whatever you have. You can use one of those 3 to try to get something from it.
Eric, were you proficient in medicine?
I have 3 to medicine.
He is
or-
proficient.
Yeah, I'm
in
proficient.
medicine.
Yeah, there's 3
So
in the
would he
checkbox.
be able to help Whoop and give him an advantage then?
If he's also trained in medicine, yeah. If 2 people are trained in the
I'm
same skill,
not.
they can get advantage. No, okay,
Yeah, that's what I was asking because I'm not trained in anything, but I have a good bonus, is why.
gotcha.
That makes sense.
So what's going to be the best course of action here?
No one else
Think
has
we should
medicine.
No,
Mm-mm.
I don't.
I mean, it's medicine,
Just,
survival, or what?
Just a +3
Nature
for me.
is the other one.
No, I only have a +3 in nature, but you have a +5 in it. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I don't have many skills applied to this. I'm mostly a face character.
Okay, so
So I'll just roll
Yeah.
nature then.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Ah.
So the worst thing that happens is that you lose 1 carve. You just kind of botch it. You can make another roll now.
I'll pass it.
Should I
Okay, you
try
want to pass it to the
rolling?
next person? Go ahead. Whoever else wants to make a check.
you
Okay,
want
what kind of roll?
Uh,
Just- I click on the nature
nature, medicine, or
or medicine. I click on medicine.
Yeah,
and
go
roll.
ahead and make a medicine check. Perfect.
23.
Fantastic.
20.
Well,
Hey,
because
does that
you
mean we
nat
get
20.
Does that mean we
Wait,
get the
I
skill
oh,
curve
I
too?
did.
Yes, it actually. Here's what happens.
You get an extra carve.
No, you get one of each version of the items. All right.
Oh, that's fucking funny as hell. Every encounter so far, we've gotten the natural 20 on a carve.
So you get the
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
Ankylosaurus soul piece. So that's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Pip's gonna hate us.
Not at all. That's great. I love that.
We're gonna be broke as fuck eventually. We're
Does that
gonna
do
be
good?
stacked with so many souls.
You did
Wait,
good.
we got a soul?
Yep.
Just sell the soul.
Soul piece,
Ankylosaurus
yeah.
soul piece.
Soul piece.
That
I
is
thought you-
valued at. Sorry, I should be writing this down. 400 GP.
Oh, that's a lot.
I did something good, yay.
You did something very good.
You could get a bag of holding.
You
Sorry,
get
what was that?
bones. You get blood. Okay,
Oh,
what? So bones is worth. Do you guys have woodcarver's tools? You do, right?
Yes.
Okay. Give me just one
Turn
second.
some of them into vials.
The bones.
the
Yeah.
bones.
Yeah, like
The
take
bones
out the
and the-
bone marrow.
Okay. Somebody go ahead and roll me. The 3d12 again,
Um,
Can I do it this time since I'm not gonna be much help?
Sure.
please.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's go.
So 3d12.
36, come on.
Yep, 3d12 and add 50 to it. Nice.
Ooh.
That's fine.
So
76.
76 GP of bone. So bone can be used
I have
as
the tools.
material to make weapons and armor out of bone, or it can be used in wood carving to make either arrows or other things. Basically, any project that is worth twice the value of that amount of bone, you can now begin making or working on, or you can just sell it for that much.
I could do bow and arrows.
You can make a lot of bow and arrows out of that.
Bone and arrows.
Bone
You
arrow.
could
Bone
probably
and many
make hollow
arrows.
point bow in it. You can make hollow point arrows out of that. You can probably empty out those
Easier
arrows.
to do
Like bows.
than probably doing wood. Since it's just what's it?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut off anybody.
No, you're good.
The next thing you get is where is my life? Where's anything? Oh, there it is.
Where's my life?
Go ahead and roll me somebody 3d10. No, 3d12.
Okay.
I guess I'll do it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Gorb, nice.
30?
Nice.
What?
So we're no longer broke as fuck.
No.
Yeah.
What do you get? What do you roll on that one?
You got 32.
Oh wow, 30. Okay, so 32 GP of fat.
Wait, it doesn't he add 50?
Aw,
No.
Nope, not to that
No.
one.
that's unfortunate.
That's still a lot of stuff.
And that's
So that is-
because you can use that with an herbalism kit, and you can make a potion out of
I
that.
thought
You can make a
Cokes
common
was
potion with that
something
much
else.
value already. All right, cool. The next item is. Sorry, I'll make this faster in the.
It's
the
fine, it's
future.
fine.
Go ahead and somebody roll me another 3d10.
Can I roll this one?
Go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah. Hey.
Nice.
What do you
Pretty
get?
good.
What do you get? What do you get?
27.
So you get 27 GP of. You guys have an herbalism kit, right?
Maybe.
Let's
So I bought
see.
it.
I have Smith's tools, leatherworker's tools,
I
tinker's
bought that.
tools, disguise kit.
You bought the
That's what I
herbalism
got.
kit? Okay, so then you get
Yep.
27 GP of blood, which you can use in a whole bunch of different things.
Yeah, because I got the herbalism, cooking, and wood carvers.
Nice. So
Gotcha.
you spend a whole bunch of time bottling this creature's blood. The next item is another. It's just another 3d12 of meat.
I got it.
So much meat.
Yeah.
Well, this is a Titanic creature. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, 14.
We should
So-
buy a
so
bag of
14
holding
GP
with
of-
these.
14 GP of meat. of raw meat.
You say we should buy a bag of holding with this?
Yeah. They're only
Yeah.
100 to 500 gold. We can just, like, store a ton of stuff, so.
Pretty sure I got like good persuasion or
I
something.
don't think it's very profitable. All right, and then the last item is. Oh wait, no, there's 2 more.
But wait, there's more.
But wait.
There's more.
But wait, you wanna die?
What? Wait. Did I mess this up? 1, 2, 3. Somebody roll me 4d12 now.
I'll do it. 4, 12, 24.
Okay, so 24 GP of leather
It could have been better than dang.
as you take the hide off the creature. And then last but not least, you get the hammer from the back of the Ankylosaurus. And that functions as a warhammer.
Nice.
It is valued at... okay, hold on.
2 gold pieces.
Nope.
Take it or leave it.
Breadcrumb.
It is
Does
a
that get the added effect of knocking someone prone?
It does. It is a common magic item.
Ooh.
It is worth 300 GP.
So one of our strength
Alright.
people. There's your weapon.
What kind of weapon is this again?
A warhammer.
Warhammer.
I'm guessing two-handed.
Warhammer.
It's
Hmm.
actually 1 or 2-handed.
Oh, wait. So I could use it with my shield.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Interesting.
What's the weight
You
of a
wanna take
normal
that?
warhammer? Hold on.
Could be lighter. Could be heavier than a miniature snouser. I don't know.
Warhammer is 2.
So it weighs 4 pounds.
4 pounds.
It is a natural weapon, so you wouldn't be able to use it to your tinkering abilities, right?
I
Scribe?
don't. Sorry, what?
Since it's a natural weapon, you wouldn't be able to use it to make your war pick, right?
I probably wouldn't be able to use it for that. Oh, it might be worth trying. Like
It's
a bunch of
always worth
tinkering is much more like delicate metal, like pliable stuff, not brittle bone usually.
Right.
The war pick for like the spike at the end, you could just like use one of the side spikes that they have.
Hmm.
Alright, and then there's that last item. And that is what you get from this big man.
If the target is a creature. Same throw.
Hey Eric, what's your strength score?
My strength. On the
28.
left, right.
What's the plus number?
The plus. A 3?
Okay, we have the same number then.
Oops,
So
I
it
didn't
doesn't-
mean to do that.
Wait. This?
Yep.
Wait. What? Oh, that's a roll. It shows 3, and then smaller is a 17. Is 17.
Gotcha. Oh, we actually have the same strength score. I mean, I've already got this. I've already got my own. I've already got something going with my own war pick right now. If you want to take the, warhammer, go for it.
Sure. I'm guessing it's probably better than my longsword.
It's got a secondary effect attached to it, which it means you can do more stuff with it.
Cool.
Plus, it's considered magical, right?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Thanks for adding it into there.
I'll be, hold on. I'm gonna do this the right way. And you can name it whatever you want. It's just, it has like a stock name, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There we go.
Should I get rid of the longsword stuff?
Keep a hold of it because you can sell
You
it
can
later
switch.
if you want to.
I can switch.
You
Okay.
can also just have
You
both
can
equipped,
switch
yeah.
weapons.
I'll probably stick with my shield in.
If something's resistant to bludgeoning, a sword might be good.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah, I'll hang on to the sword as well. 2 weapons. Ooh.
All right,
Mhm.
perfect.
Nice.
All right, so Voop, you are flying into town, right? With Gorb, or who is going?
Yeah.
Whoop.
You're going to be.
Yeah, we can both go.
Okay. Yeah, you fly your way back to town. My maps. Or there it is. All right. Okay. From the outside, you make it back to the southern part of town. Go ahead and make me an investigation check to find somebody who will be willing to transport all this cargo for you. That's a really good investigation check. You quickly find a traveler on their way out of town. You see a woman. 67.
What?
Sorry, I'm trying to count up the gold.
Oh, it's all good. You quickly spot a woman who is seemingly riding one of these carnivorous reptiles that are native to this land.
Yeah.
She has a what looks to be a musket, like a long rifle, at her side, and she kind of greets you as you approach. She has a wagon of smaller creatures that are also pulling. A like wagon train of other individuals with other wagons that are making their way out of town.
Like convoy or,
Yep, like a caravan.
or caravan? Yeah, that's the right word.
So yeah, stop her and go. Good afternoon. Are you heading into the wilds?
Yes, I was going to. Good day. It is wonderful to meet you. What do you need from me?
Well, we have just slain some sort of dinosaur creature, and we're hoping to cart it back to town to sell off the bits. And we're wondering if we could perhaps use your caravan of service here.
Oh, came a little unprepared, did we? That's no problem. I'll just ask for a little piece of cut. Why don't you take old Fester here, and he'll take take what you got and bring it back to town. How does that sound? And she smacks an old like one of these dinosaur looking things that has like a sort of crest on its head. It has like this old wagon. If you're looking to buy, I could sell you him and the cart for just a few gold.
I'll look to Gorb. Shrug.
I didn't pick up how much gold that was. How much was it?
Well, how much you asking? I could, reasonably give you maybe 50 gold for him in the cart. You can keep it, or you can just rent it and bring it back to me, and I'll just take a little cut of the meat.
Wants a dinosaur?
I mean, probably, but we could just probably do a few animal handling checks out and like tame something out in the woods, probably. What's this rent?
Choice is yours. I'm just offering.
Let's just rent for now, and we can discuss this later about
Sounds
buying.
good. If you're ever in the market, I'm always selling. All right. Take them on, and I'm expecting them back here in just a few hours. How does that sound?
The crab is still on the market
Yes.
on the map.
All right. So she shoots you along the way.
She shoots you.
She shoots you in the head. You head back. You all gather up your extremely massive. What you can gather from the creature, which is quite a bit. Basically, all the parts are used and taken from this big guy. And you bring your haul back to town. What do you want to do with it? You've got all this resource.
What does the soul gem do?
The soul gem gives either resistance to poison damage, grants the Ankylosaurus's hit, like you can imbue it with a weapon to give the same knockback effect as the other one. It can give you a natural armor equal to your strength modifier plus your dex, so it can make it so that your natural AC is 11 plus dex plus strength. Or it can... Nope, that's about it. That's actually literally it.
Well, anyone have a use for it?
I was not paying attention. I was messing with the little icon on the map.
Eric's new weapon kind of does the same thing as its soul gem does. So do you want the poison resistance and/or natural armor?
So what was the soul gem doing? I was not paying attention.
You can.
Soul Gem, you can change it to an item, either your armor or your weapon. Sorry, Fib.
It's all good. No, that was a perfect explanation. Yeah, that was great. The armor enchantment for this one is poison damage resistance. The weapon thing is to knock something down. The other thing that you can do is you can imbue it into clothing to make your armor class turn into strength and dex, rather than just normal, like what the normal AC of your body is. But it has to be on a clothing, like a piece of clothing.
I guess someone else can have it.
No, the only thing I could see is maybe for wait, does a Gorb?
Yeah,
wear
that would
armor?
help Gorb. That would help Gorb.
That's better than his regular unarmed, or what is hers called?
Have you guys gotten a soul gem from each and every one of these fights so far?
Yes.
So
We've only done 2 fights so far, but yes.
My God.
I told you, Fib's gonna hate us by the end of this.
No, this is good. I've never had so many soul gems come up. We only had like 10 last campaign over like a 2-year span. This is good.
So it's
That's
199
insane,
gold
actually.
out Soul Gem.
All our luck's gonna burn out from like
What's up? I
the
didn't hear
start
what
of
you
this.
said. Gorb tallied up all the gold, so it's 199 without the Soul Gem, 599 with,
Nice.
right?
That makes sense to me.
So, whether or not Gorb, if you add your dex, your strength, and what is it, wisdom for a monk?
Yeah.
Are those separate methods of calculating AC, or do you just add your
It's
strength?
basically you just get to add your strength. So if he has, if he
Okay.
also adds his dex, that's fine.
Wait.
Like it can
Wait.
add on.
Oh, I thought you use your dex and your strength as AC.
Yeah, I asked because monks get to use wisdom
Mhm.
plus their
Yeah.
dex.
So-
I was curious on that.
So as an example, with that thing, my strength, which is 3, would make it so the armor class would go from 19 to
No,
No.
no.
it's clothing armor. It's unarmored.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
no,
only if you're
okay.
not wearing armor. Yeah.
And since he's a monk, he doesn't usually wear armor, so that would be
That'd be better for him.
He'd
If-
have rock hard abs.
I thought you were gonna say ass.
Well, would
Unless
that
his,
add all
unless
three of
his
those
strength
to it?
modifier is 0, in which case no,
Yeah,
What is
that's true.
Fire Gorb?
or minus. Ian, are you around? Or you might have to get off pretty soon. He's a +1,
yeah, I got 13.
so it would give him a +1 to AC for that. So that's up to you guys.
Is that worth 400 gold to us?
No.
I
Not
mean, does
really.
anyone else have use for it?
You guys. Can
Oh,
get up a
what
lot
was
more.
the XP we got from the battle?
You get that when you long rest.
We don't track it either, right?
No, I basically just let you know when you level up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have gone for it, but honestly, what its the weapon effect is what I do for as a bonus action. So,
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give you extra. I gotta get you extra XP. It's 100.
The only thing I could see being it worth it is for either someone who already has resistance to poison to get immunity to it.
Wait, is
Well,
that
I-
a thing?
It doesn't stack.
no,
like that.
no. I mean, with my bulwark, I would get immunity
Oh,
to
that
it.
is true. Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
that
Yes,
is
absolutely.
true.
Oh.
But I am fine selling it, just because
Just hang on to it.
I
Yeah,
can
if we
figure it
want
out somewhere
this-
else.
If we want the bag of holding, we should sell it.
Yeah, we should get a good bag of holding.
Yeah, getting access to a bag of holding, considering if we go on future hunts, we can do something similar, and we don't have to have a cart.
Hey, if we
To,
put
like,
the
follow us everywhere.
blue goop or whatever onto it, it could be a cooling bag of holding, right?
That is true.
You can imbue it to make it a fridge.
Rolling or
Yes.
bowling?
Which
There
would
are also
probably last
specialty
longer
bags
for,
of holding for sale that do certain similar things, but you could also home make your own.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't there Isn't there a kit whatever?
Cooling.
Oh,
Yeah.
Now,
cooling.
Voop,
Okay.
you make that cooling stuff. That is your gem.
Was that what the blue is?
That is your blue dust. Yeah. That's what
I haven't even tried my dust yet.
Yeah. Yours has a cooling effect. It also prevents damage when consumed from the heat. So that is what yours
cool.
does. So you could also make
Yeah.
a very similar thing.
And you said I can make stuff from the bone and sell that to make it more profitable, right?
You can't, yeah, so let me be clear about this. If you process the materials, you can create something of twice the value that you currently have in raw material. So if you have 76 GP of bone, you could make something worth twice as much as in either armor or weapons, or a single piece that is just very valuable, like a +1 something.
Okay.
Can I take the bones, or at least some of the bones? I want to make a giant. I kind of want to make like I'm not moving and I'm out of range for. Sorry, I just want to make like a bow that uses my javelins as ammo.
Like a great bow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Would a bone be good enough material?
a strength-based
Yeah.
bow. That's what I want.
Would bone be like strong enough for that, or like not be good enough to not?
It is an Achelios.
You can magically imbue it. Something.
I just put some flex save or something.
He has the material. His dust is metal. That's what it does. So he
Right.
could just bind it and make it strong anyway.
Okay.
Is this so? Sorry. Out of character. Is this what we were supposed to hunt for the guild, or is this just some separate thing?
That was an entirely different creature. But you
Okay.
could also present something from that creature to the guild, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's fucking dope. That's cool."
We could sell them to Soul Gem.
They'd probably buy it.
It would also prove our
We could,
merit with
yeah,
them,
we
because
could prove
it is a
ourselves.
unique
Like we did
thing.
it. We went out and kicked ass.
And if we show that we can get something of that value from creatures, they might be able to be willing to give us more quests.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
Ass. This is me with my 2 hit points left.
Fights
You'll
in this
sleep
campaign
it
are rough,
off.
man. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
You guys did a really good job,
You'll
though.
It's fine.
I
No,
went
I'm
unconscious
not complaining.
instantly.
Yeah.
You level up and be able to get more hit points and shit like that, and more stuff to do during your turn.
It's just like, it was great.
And he doesn't have
I
his
failed
fate-given
him.
boon or his resonance yet, so
Nope.
Oh
Or resin, what?
you'll find out. At the end of the session, I'll give you even more things to
Ooh.
look over.
to
So.
work with. I want to watch that, so I'm probably gonna stick around.
I'll keep
for a little
streaming it. Yeah, I'll keep streaming it. I just need Ian needs to get off now. I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna change kind of setting for what the end of the night's gonna look like. It's gonna be more
Okay,
management
so
stuff and meeting people.
We can head back to the town, try to find the inn, and see how much it would cost us for rooms.
Sure. A room. You meet the bride. She is a massive. My God, what's the word?
Woman? What?
Well, yes, woman. She's the big race, the Goliath. She's a Goliath.
Okay.
And
Lady
she-
Dimitrescu.
She greets. Oh my God. She greets you guys as you come on in. And you kind of notice that in this space there is a fighting pit where people like brawl each other for money. There are several
Yeah.
places for gambling here. You see a bunch of different animal heads. There is a just straight up blue dragon head mounted on the wall.
Okay, I got a
Holy
question.
shit.
Lots of things are here. And there's a lot of rough and tumble looking characters. A food for the night and room and board is going to be just 2.5 gold for all you. She has sort of a
Quick
monopoly on sleeping here. She's one of 2 inns, the other one being a really shitty place up in the dens.
Okay.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
So, just makes it just after we've got the monster carted back and everything, right? And we're all grouped up here, like
Yes, this is
Okay.
like
Mhm.
this is
after
management time now. Yeah.
we brought everything back in,
Mhm. Correct.
All right, we're all grouped up.
How much of the bone would I need to actually make that giant great bow?
To make a great bow, now that's just going to be a bow that does like it fires javelins basically, right? So it's gonna.
Yes.
Just
I
huge.
want to increase the range.
Will that still be a strength-based weapon?
This is going to be a custom item. That's what this is going to be. That's a good question. I think it would be a dex weapon with a strength requirement.
Yeah.
How difficult? Like, okay, how much time and how much effort do you want to put into making this thing? Because you can make this either a masterpiece like crazy thing, or you can just increase the range of a normal short bow or longbow rather, and have it use a different ammo type.
I have smithing tools if that can.
Or you can have it be I need strength to use this bow, I need accuracy to fire it, and when I do so, it does the damage of a great bow, which is what I believe to be 1d12, plus the damage of a javelin, which is 1d6. But it takes it has basically the loading property.
It takes you fire it.
1d12 plus 1d6.
All you
Because
gotta
that's going
think
to
is you can
require a lot of resources for that second option.
How big is this thing going to be though? Like,
It'd be huge. It'd be qualified as heavy. It would be qualified as two-handed, and it would
well,
have the loading
aren't all
property.
bows two-handed?
Yes, but especially this one.
Alright, well, I gotta get off.
Yep, good night, Ian.
Alright, Ian.
Night.
We'll just
Yep.
go over the other shit that we need to do in town. We won't fight anything without you.
Alright.
It's 11:46 where I am right now.
In that case, nah, I'm not gonna. I'll hold off on doing that because I don't. Even with that, I don't have the dex necessary to even use a bow. I'm not qualified to use a bow at all.
Sure. But a good idea, right? A good concept to keep in the back of your head.
Mhm.
And you've got smith's tools, right? So you would be able to start on that kind of thing. All right. So,
Alright.
yeah, it's just 2.5 gold for you guys each day you're here. If you want to buy and that's for basic food, water, and housing. Any more or anything else you want to do costs more. Any alcohol
be
you
able
want to
Alright,
buy.
I marked that down, so I'm gonna get off now.
Okay,
Everyone
bye.
have a good
Okay.
night.
No.
Oh,
So I wanted to sell the gem to the
Life alert.
The Lifril? Yeah. You hand it over to Zusane is sitting at her desk, and you kind of walk in with this green sort of gem. It kind of shocks a little bit. It has a sort of lightning aspect on the inside of it, as they all do.
This count as rare enough.
Very nice. Very good job. That is you've done an excellent job there. That's we get a lot of those in here, but not that type specifically. Did you see this big guy walking around? She kind of recognizes it.
Yeah, or I'm not sure what he is.
Ankylosaurus?
No, our monk. I'm not sure what race he is.
Hadazee.
Yeah, our Hadesy friend had tracked him down for us.
Oh, well, very skilled hunting. And very excellent use of materials. Well, excellent job getting as much as you could from that. That fills me with a sense of accomplishment that you've done well. I don't know about you all. Why don't you come back tomorrow and we'll put together a sort of list of things for you to sort of hunt around here that might be of interest to you. And we'll also get some more, individuals of particular aggression that have sort of collected around here. That might be of interest for you to take care of. Some hints at work that others might be, some concerns of the city that people might have.
Actually, you guys mind if I take 10 gold worth of bone? I want to do a project with that for Alba here.
would I have any use for the bone? So
Wait,
for
what?
character.
I have an idea and I want to test it, and you're the only one who I know who actually uses range. And I just keep on having arrow ideas.
I will happily help you with that.
To answer your question, Braden, you can use bone in any smithing project that you would normally use in place of metal.
Could I use the bones to upgrade the Warhammer thing?
Yes, it's a project. It's already a like magic item, so it depends on what you're trying to like accomplish. It would require a lot of resource.
I don't really know how I'd upgrade it. Just I don't know. To like do anything to my chainmail armor with it theoretically? This is all like
you could
out
use
of
you could use it to
character.
upgrade it. Yeah, absolutely.
How much?
To upgrade, if you wanted to make it like a +1 set of armor.
+1.
What's the current? Hold on. Current value of. Hold on, I'll do this so that the stream can still see the same tab. That's my bad.
Oh,
the current value of.
We are wrapping this up soon, are we?
Just about, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're just doing maintenance stuff.
Yeah.
Should we have him check, choose his boon real quick?
Yeah, we'll do that quick. All right, your armor currently is valued at 75 gold pieces. We have to mark that off your character sheet, by the way. 75 gold.
Yeah.
Because
it says 105 right now. Okay, so.
Yep.
I
took 10 gold worth of bone.
Okay.
So
you can make 20 gold worth of item from that, or a product.
So I have 30 gold left then from that armor. Wait, what about the sword? Or does that also include the cost of the sword and shield?
I already did that. for you.
Okay.
If you wanted to make it a +1, you would need to get.
What's making it +1 do? Like.
It just gives you a +1 to armor class. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be 200 GP value total to make that item, and you have.
Of gold.
Yeah,
or of bone.
Of bone to make that. Yeah.
Not enough.
So that. So you're gonna have to, we're all gonna have to wait on doing stuff like that for a little bit.
I don't even think like that much. Just I don't know, maybe some like just a few bits and things.
I do want to know how much a bag of holding would cost.
That's a common magic item, right?
I don't know.
I know. Ian said that they go from like 100 to 500.
Unity Pro. Let me just look it up real quick.
I think Ian's right about that. Actually, I'm pretty sure.
It is an uncommon.
Oh, it's an uncommon magic item. Then that's going to cost you 400 GP.
Let's see.
You guys want to haggle the price down if we can?
I mean, I have like proficiency and like 4 to persuasion, and then like 2 charisma. If that also helps the persuasion thingamajig.
Persuasion is what you want to help me? Yeah.
You want to help me? I've got a +6 to persuasion.
I have. Wait, so with the so I have the check mark. I have a 4 next to it, and then I have 2 charisma. So would that be a total of +6 to it?
No. Your skills are already added to your charisma modifiers and whatever modifier they go to.
Oh, okay.
It does that automatically for you, and if it's proficient, then that's what the check is. It adds your proficiency modifier on top of it for you.
And because you're proficient, you can help him, which gives him advantage on the check because he has a higher plus like total to you.
Alright, so most of the time I've been talking out of character. So
well, yeah, that's fine.
It's been better. It'd be better for him to help me or me to help him.
It'd be better for you to help him. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so now I'm guessing that happens.
So go ahead and make the check with advantage. 23.
23?
Nice. Yeah, he will knock and by he I mean the person who's selling magic items, which is in the Roseblood Incorporated Corporate Center. He will knock a total of 20 gold off the price.
Not bad.
So that'd be 380?
Yeah, 380.
So if we sell everything minus the 10, we'd be at 119? 109, because he took 10 gold.
10 gold worth of bone. Did you guys sell the soul gem, or did we use it for something?
We sold it to the thing.
Wait.
People.
599 minus 380.
380, which that's
219. Yeah.
219. Wow, I was about to rip us off 100 gold.
Oh. All right, cool.
Well, minus the 10 for the bones, so that's 209.
209. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you guys want to divide that across yourselves or make a party inventory or something like that, go ahead and. you can do that.
We split this across. How many?
Do you want to make a party inventory? I can keep track if you guys want me to, and that way, if I'm holding onto the bag, it stays far away from battle.
The less I have
That-
to keep track. It's
That's
probably
fair,
better.
but I also don't
Yeah.
want to put all our eggs in one basket. I'd like to keep my share at the very least, because I also do like get ideas for projects at random,
Alright,
and or I need some cost for it.
Wait.
209
Okay.
divided by
So
5, that is
1, 2, 3.
41
Okay.
with
Please all this.
4 left over.
41,
over.
whatever.
Yeah, so we'll see. Ask everyone if they want to take their 41 gold.
I'll take mine.
It's not right.
Yeah, 41 with 4 gold left over.
So like add 41 to my thing.
So 41 plus 4 silver, basically. Or
Yeah.
wait, sorry, no.
Wait,
I have 8 silver here.
0.8 silver, yeah.
Yeah.
so
8 silver. Isn't that like certain amount of copper?
No, just
4,
8 silver is.
10, 40.
Okay, so 8 silver, and I'll have
8.
total 71
So it's
gold.
4 silver and 41 gold to each person.
All right. How since Ian's offline, how will he get his or?
I'll just put it on his character sheet.
Okay, yeah. I was thinking you probably do that.
Ian, you got rolled, dude.
Rolled?
You got rolled.
Like steamrolled?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, and if we were to do the group thing, it should be someone who stays range, so either me or
Distance.
Whoop, since he's the.
You can hold on to it. I'm kind of with
Yeah,
that we should just
no eggs in one basket.
yeah.
I'm of the
But we still
mind.
hold the bag.
I'm kind of divided because both of you have means of getting away, but Voop has access to actually flying up into the sky to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Wait, really?
But I'm
Hey,
usually
Whoop,
up close because of my spells right now.
Yeah. Like
that is
remember
true.
I can
with
actually
burning
stay
hands.
at a 600 range.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You're probably the
think-
best one to hold like majority of the gold.
Yeah, you should have it.
I'm gonna reload.
That's only if we want to stack it. Otherwise, we can't keep our things separate.
That's what I'm saying. You can keep the bag of holding, but I don't think we need
Okay.
like a party
Yeah,
inventory
you should hang on to
necessarily.
it.
Just use it as like an extra storage.
If we
Yeah,
are going to
okay.
make a landmark here, I would like to start saving up for a keep or some of some sort. Eventually,
It's a good idea.
That's fair.
Yeah, you guys can do all sorts of things. You can have a business if you want. You can have a keep. You can have whatever you want. There's a lot of land to just put a place in. You just need material to build it. Or you can buy a lot inside the city. There's like houses for sale and stuff like that too. You can just get.
I'm guessing we didn't get any renown with this group.
You get renown only if you join the faction. In this campaign.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if you want to join the Lifrel, you can.
No.
would that make us more enemies though?
It would make you enemies of one group ever, specifically. And that is the Ivory Familia.
And Lifroll is like a hunting group, right?
No, they are a hunting group in this area because
That's just kind of
that's the threat, right? They're sort of a neighborhood watch type situation.
Okay.
But what they do here is they hunt things because that's their major concern is animals coming and killing their shit. And they're
I wouldn't mind joining them. For me personally, just because I like to hunt shit.
Mm-hmm.
Can you be in multiple groups?
You can work with multiple groups. You just get renown with one.
Could you,
Okay.
could like, do all the party members have to be in the same
Nope.
group or
Nope.
faction or
Not
whatever?
at all.
So like, say one of us could say neutral.
I do want to go join the monster hunting group, or at least because of the whole thing here.
I'm already in a group. I can't leave it.
You can. You can
Well, I don't
technically.
want to.
Yeah. I know what you mean. The sister faction of the and I forgot to mention this to you. You're part of the Eyes of Cathis, right? The sister faction
Yes.
to the Eyes of Cathis, the Shadowturn League, does have a base of operations here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard you say that, but I didn't realize they were related.
They're not related per se. They are like cooperative individuals with different
Sure.
intentions.
Partnered?
And yes, like they end up showing up at like the same battlefields on the same sides usually, and they're kind of like, oh, hi, what's up?
We'd
All
see
right.
But
you
not on
here.
bad terms, right?
No, not at all. They're very good
Cool.
terms. Cooperative,
Okay,
right?
that's
Yeah.
Bobber just makes it sound like they barely tolerate. It's fine.
No, they're pretty good. The Shadowturn League is a little creepy though sometimes, but that's how it is. All right, that's all good. Next things first, or next things next. Next things now. We have you guys take a sleep.
Wait, do we pay for the room
Yeah.
at the inn or whatever
Oh
it
yeah.
is?
You should do that.
I pay. I offer to pay for it, I guess.
Okay.
Or wait, what is this room? What is this place?
This is sleepy
This
time.
is your my
This?
My boy.
Rest in peace.
welcome to hell.
Jimbo.
Oh. These don't look like bedrooms.
This don't look like sleepy time. Go ahead and everybody put your tokens here.
Why?
Warden's soul is up and about. He's not here currently, so you just awaken in this space, and you will be allowed to guide Mr. Eric on his way.
Using it to
Summoned like a Dark
deploy
Souls
the crab.
phantom.
Yes.
Deploy the crab.
Deploy crab.
Eh.
All right.
Wait.
There you go.
Oh,
I was mentioning before we went to sleep, but I'll be here. I was hoping that we could turn these bones into arrowheads, so then when they eventually impact inside the creature, they explode and fragment and cause it to bleed even further inside, causing it more harm.
I do have
arrows.
we do have extra goop and water for him to drink and use on his weapon if he doesn't want to go down. Or if he needs to go down or not, I'm not sure.
Okay, out of character.
If he needs to,
What is this
if
place?
he needs to drink the blue
This is
juice.
called the Landing. They will
The land?
They will introduce this place to you as you awaken here.
What? Where am I?
Consider it a shared dream. In a way.
Interesting.
Place of ascension, where you grow ever stronger.
I need music.
Basically, here you're given a choice of power.
Oh. Okay. Okay, hang on a second.
What's up?
Sorry, cough's bothering me.
You're good.
Fine.
Getting difficult to hold in. Right.
Yeah, you're fine, man. Oh, I just noticed I posted the cheat sheet in the commands chat.
Yeah, I found it eventually.
Sorry. There we go.
No copyright music.
So you kind of look around and you're in this space. This platform is swirling very slowly in a circle. rotating on its center axis. You look around you and you see what looks to be a billion violet stars floating, circling you, rotating in and out of this realm that you are within now, this sort of dream world. You see different rooms around you, each with their own different qualities, and you see the central chamber, a tombstone at the center, a collection of tombstones all across each and every room.
What? Why are there tombstones here?
Because
Those
some
are-
must rest eventually.
Oh, okay.
Normally, there's a skeleton who would explain everything in the middle here, but they seem to be busy.
Oh, interesting.
Wonder who rattled their bones.
That was the most nervous laugh I've ever heard in my life. That was great.
That was the point.
Yep.
It was good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna walk over to you, just like pat you on the back. Just chin up. There's nothing to be afraid of here. Oh,
Except all the purple stars.
except I just wave my hand up to all the stars.
What?
Oh, you weren't there. The purple stars are supposedly what's coming after us.
The enemy.
Or
Thing or
they are the
celestial body? Wait, are stars celestial bodies? Like, hang on. Are they? Or no?
they're basically all the stars that for the thing that has been hunted or trying to destroy us.
Oh, that question was out of character. My bad. Are stars like celestial bodies or no?
Yes. Yeah. They're
They
like,
are?
yeah. They're like
Yeah.
normal stars. These stars.
I mean, just stars in general. Like, are stars considered celestial bodies?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright.
Go ahead and make me a history check.
Okay. Let's see. History.
Yeah. 15.
Oh.
Oh,
In your time, oh, I need to unmute myself and roll 20. My bad, guys. In your time here, working alongside the Fate Given, working for them, they have mentioned names of a dark god, Nemetis, this consuming creature that had taken old reality, the past existence, and had completely consumed it. And after that event, there was but a single star in the sky, and that was the star that sits overhead Aelinor, the last land to exist, the last one to be created, and the last sort of foothold against this all-consuming creature. Around you is the grave of all the stars that were sucked into that creature, that were consumed.
Okay.
And represents the weight and the power of what you are fighting against.
Hmm.
Basically, you're brought here to choose your boon. This is all out of like context and everything.
Okay. Yeah.
You're given all these choices. Each tombstone and each central portion is a different choice, but each room represents something different.
Yeah, I could tell. Let's see. He has different styles. I'm guessing the one with the forge is like a forge boon or something that Ian has.
yeah.
E. Alright.
I will go to the one I picked just to get, if you want context for what I got for what's over here.
Okay.
If you want to go exploring what the other ones are, this one isn't exactly what seemed to be your style.
I'm sure Fib would be fine explaining every single tombstone like he did on Tuesday's group.
Hey,
Well,
listen, that was awesome. That was really good.
It was. I'm not giving them shit. That was really cool of him.
Yeah.
He made it
That
very
man was curious, and I respect
I
that.
respect the hell out of that. Yeah.
yeah,
absolutely.
I'm probably gonna ask a lot of questions. So what is this then?
Are you asking specifically like what
In
the
character.
stone says?
I'm
or-
asking in character to
Okay.
Anar what this pyramid is.
Oh, you want to describe the pyramid?
The ever-shifting path upwards. Order and dominance is yours to claim, if you've reached the top.
I saw your icon just tilt. Uh,
I'm glad you saw that.
I watched you. The icon just moved a little closer and just tilt. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll observe
There are-
everything else.
Mm-hmm. These are not choices made lightly. Take your time.
All right. Pardon me.
You good?
Go get some water, man.
Yeah. Go
I'll
get a
be
drink.
fine. I don't want to go downstairs yet.
Okay.
In case my parents wake up.
All right.
Dear
Mm,
guys, it's 12 o'clock. I'm gonna walk over to the tree one.
I'll follow you on this one because this is the one I chose.
Huh. Had a feeling since you were standing next to it. So I'm just there, just observing the tree. Okay, the turn over the screen with the Ankylosaurus is still just... Oh, never mind.
My bad.
Thank you.
He's
There's
dead.
like,
You
hey,
can drag that around, by the way, so you can move it out of your way if you need to.
I didn't know how to move away. There's like a border. What
Okay,
is
guys.
this?
The tree is like my connection to Earth. It gives you protection, in a way. I will use my bulwark boon to show him what it does.
Sure. You watch as his skin like hardens and takes a rigid state. You watch as like air begins to cut around him as he basically defies like any sort of influence from an outside force. He is rigid looking. He is a little scary, honestly. And then you watch as it fades, but a few seconds afterwards.
I was gonna poke him lightly.
If you did
Didn't.
during that state, you would have hurt your finger by how like intensely strong he was at that moment.
Oh.
Not like damage wise, but
Wait,
you know, just like
Have we
very
rested yet? I'm still at 2 hit points.
you're
Resting.
currently resting.
Resting.
Yeah, you're not gonna
Okay.
get hurt here though. This is a dream,
Like
like
psychic damage
quite literally. No, you're not even gonna do that.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
But like I said, every tombstone is a different choice. So if you look around at those, something different will appear.
There's a lot of tombstones in each room from what I've seen so far, though.
Yeah, we only know what our main choices do. And we
Okay, out
chose.
of character. So each of the 8 tombstones in
Is a
each room
different
is a different thing within
Yes.
that
Yep.
category.
Like I chose the tree, which is my boon. Anar chose.
No, I'm talking about
Pyramid.
Yeah,
each
no,
of the gravestones in the.
Yes,
Yes.
you're
Each
correct.
Yes.
gravestone is a
But
choice,
also the
along with
center is a
sepulchral.
choice.
There are
Oh.
9 choices in each room, except for the silver one right here. 4 of these tombstones have been destroyed.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Ooh, that one's actually interesting.
Well, you're welcome to choose it and check it out.
Well, alright. I'm gonna walk over there.
Where in the last room you felt calm and collected, this room fills you with an eerie, sort of sickening feeling as the force of innate evil begins to sort of
Like a deathly,
poke at
undead
you.
aura.
Yes.
Hmm. Can I do an investigation check or something to learn about the boons in this
You can
spot?
you can just take a look at each and every one. Oh, I'm sorry. There are 3 destroyed stones in here. There's a 4th that I.
Which ones? I'm guessing the ones near the bottom.
Yeah. There are going simply by name and then by image of what they kind of
Image.
represent. Let's see. The Sepulchre of Death.
The what?
that is the room you are in. You see the very first stone that you look at. You see the image of a great warrior standing with a sword, choking the life from 3 individuals in the background with their arm like raised out in front of them. The sides of the stone are cracked and ripped apart, and you see the word mangle is pressed into the stone.
Mango or mangled?
Mangle. No,
Okay.
fruit mango. Yes, mango.
Fruit mango. Interesting. Yes, the fruit of death. A mango.
You see on the next stone the body of a warrior fallen limp above a death knight as they sort of stare off ahead of them. A seemingly endless amount of bodies below or behind them defeated. And you see the word prowess pressed into the bottom. You see the word siphon pressed into a stone that shows an individual pulling the blood from somebody as they strike them down with the other side of their with a weapon in their hand. They seem to like be pulling the vital essences from a being. The next stone reads necrosis. And there is a woman standing over a skeletal man with she has like a shawl on. She has waved her hand over the face of this person, and where there once was life, there is death. As she is like moving her hand over the body, it is turning into just nothing. He is decaying. The next stone shows an image of an individual standing at its center. Different forms of enemies of all different sorts, angels, demons, dragons, coming and attacking this person.
Can you repeat that? I thought I heard footsteps. Sorry, I took my headset off for a second. I thought I heard something downstairs.
There is an individual standing at the center of the stone, and there are other...
You told me about the shaw and like the life like fading away.
Yes, that was necrosis. The next stone reads whiplash, and there is a person standing at the center of a space, and individuals are approaching this dragons, demons, angels are all attacking this person at the same time. But from the hand and then seemingly from the back of the head of that individual, there is a chain that is wrapping slowly around them, and then you notice that it actually inlays upon the sides of the stone from the carving. It's very intricate. And the word whiplash is carved into the center. And then finally there is the altar at the center, the sacrificial basin.
This is a bit
with blood pressed into a spike at the center.
Okay. Is there any like thing specific about that?
These center ones are interactive ones. You tell me how you wish to interact with this one.
I walk up to it a little close. Oh, let me move to crowd. Walk up a little closer to it. Just look into it. A little hesitant to touch it. Just scanning it with my eyes. Just reluctant to actually touch anything or where the blood was supposed to be. Okay, out of character. So if I touch this, is it like actually going to like choose the boon for me?
It's not going to choose. It's going to offer it to you, basically, depending on how you interact with it. It won't make you choose something, but it'll offer its benefit. If you want to take it, you'll learn the name. You won't learn what it does, though.
Okay. I poke it.
Okay.
Kind of like here, right here.
As you do so, your finger begins to bleed like a stream of blood. You don't actually take any damage, but you watch as seemingly your finger begins filling this pool very quickly. And at the back of your mind, you feel something tug and allow you to go further, offering you something called a sacrifice.
Okay. I back away from it, as I don't want to like accept it or take it.
All right. Well, then you deny the boon. Sure.
All right. Just gonna move all the way up, and I want to check out the area northwest, the blue area with the circle.
Sure. This room fills you with thoughts of the intellectual. You feel kind of like sharpened. Your senses are like you're becoming more aware of things. As you stare at some of these stones, you begin to get a headache, though. There's some sort of psionic resonance going on here. It's a cool room, but you begin to feel your like blood begin to boil.
Cool as in temperature, or like just
cold.
Like, feeling. Okay.
What would you like to do?
You said each of the tombs or graves or whatever you call them have the thing.
Yeah, each
like
gravestone is a separate thing. Yes.
All right. I look at the one right here, like
The
in front
very
of me.
first stone in the blue room depicts. I'm getting sleepy. I'm looking at the wrong pages again.
It's 12:20 for me right now.
Yeah. That's body. That's order. That's mind. That's mind. Okay. The very first one you see is a depiction of a individual kind of grinning, like a young mage. They're grinning as three mages behind them are exploding as their spells have been interrupted somehow. There is a little bit of a magic trickling between their fingers as they kind of look at you. He seems to have caused something to change within their spell and have it create an adverse effect.
Counter spell or like a dispel in a way that punishes or something. All right. I go to the one right or like above it, to the right of entering.
Counterclockwise. You see an individual. You see basically a like crushing force, like a black hole almost, upon a single figure. They're standing with their head raised and their arm holding out, seemingly holding back this like impossibly heavy amount of magical energy, defending against it. And you see the word mind shield pressed into the bottom. I'm sorry, the first stone read inverse at the bottom.
Oh. Okay. Alright, I go to the next one. Going counterclockwise.
So the next one is... yes, you see an individual with a staff held in their hand, a book in the other. They are raised up in the air. They are flying towards this portal that seems to be above their head. They are racing towards a space among the stars, seemingly appearing in this portal. It is a sort of teleport ability, it seems like. And you see the word Scion pressed in the bottom.
Get the feeling that this stuff probably isn't up from my forte or whatever. I go check out the circle in the middle.
Sure. That is the Tomb of Creation, I believe it's called, not the Sepulchre. Yeah, the Tomb of Creation. Which stone do you look at?
What? Stone?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant the central room. My bad.
The central part of the room, right?
Yeah. I thought you meant the center room. My bad. Okay.
Oh, where like three of them are.
You see a arcane sigil that seems just about done. But actually, maybe it is done, and maybe somebody has already interacted with it before. It looks recently disturbed, like somebody has just undone the work that has been done already.
I kind of want to step into the middle of the ring.
Okay. You don't feel like anything's changed necessarily, but you feel something tugging at you. Like you're meant to do something here.
I start just, what's the word, like, moving my hands across, like, the blue lines of the sigil, or, like, 2 fingers, just dragging them across it, just running them through it, just to mess with it.
Sorry, you disrupt the, as you disrupt the chalk, it seems to undo a little bit more of the tether on this sigil. Do you want to? Are you completing the pattern, or are you just
I'm
trying to
just, like,
disrupt it as much as you can?
I was kind of just touching, like, the blue lines, just running my hand across it, just see if anything would happen, just out of
Nothing happens
curiosity.
from that. Yeah. There are parts from the blue lines that are missing.
Really?
Yes.
I'm gonna walk away and check out another room.
Okay.
I'm gonna check the room, like, above it, this, like, yellow.
You feel very calm. You feel healthy. You feel pure. You feel like you've just gotten done running for 100 miles, but you feel completely, like, joyous of this. You feel like
Refreshed.
refreshed,
like, revitalized.
You feel clean. Yeah, revitalized. Perfect word. This is the sepulcher of life. Which is also the last room. Hold on. You see, first of all, a central pool of water that seems to be ever flowing and endlessly deep. Sort of a divinity.
Wait, is the map actually, like, moving there, or is that just my eyes?
I don't know. It should be moving.
Looks like it's animated there. And with the stars, maybe it's just my eyes.
I think it's just your eyes. I think that does that to me sometimes too.
I think it's like an illusion or something.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Sorry.
All's well. And then each stone has different depictions of different, like, graces, different kindnesses given to all sorts of different beings. And also a collection of different warriors standing against great evils and great nightmares. You see a depiction specifically of a grand dragon with 6 eyes being stabbed through the head of an eagle to the stone to your right.
This one?
Yeah, and a collection of different warriors and mages all standing kind of collectively heading towards some distant war upon that stone.
Does it have, like, a word on it?
Yes, that is the word talent. Another stone below that one shows a seed of life, the first tree on a desolate world. And you see the word origin right underneath it. The stone after that shows a individual just simply at rest, breathing, calm, collected, and underneath that is the word clarity. Standing above a pool of water, perfectly calm and untouched, unrippling.
Okay. I guess go to the next one.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God, it's 12:30 already.
Yep. The next stone reads very similarly. You see an individual, a priest, with an incantation, a book, and below them there are 5 individuals looking up towards them, claiming some sort of divine aid, and you see the word purity underneath the word.
Okay.
The next stone reads Vex,
X.
and it is a person with a great bolt of light firing it through the center of a creature, 2 horned appendages on the top of their head, seemingly devilish in nature.
Okay. Guess I go to the next one.
The next stone resembles what is it? What is that one? What is that one? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yes. There is an individual getting water poured into a woman with a blindfold on. She's having water poured into a vase, like a pitcher of water for her, from above, from like the heavens. And then in a separate pitcher in her other arm, she is now pouring that water to a bunch of children who are receiving it in their own little cups. And then there's the word charity read there.
Okay.
The next stone resembles a warrior clad in armor with a single burning eye. They are standing affront a burning star with a giant dragon wrapped around it. The dragon looks onward towards you, moving within the stone. It is actually alive, and it is standing there blinking at you.
I kind of like shift left and right of it, see if it keeps like looking at me, like if the eyes like follow me.
It is there. It is like moving. It's looking at you.
What is this one called?
Glare.
Glare. Alright, look at the next one.
The next one, there is a grand feast over the entirety of this stone. In its sides, you see individuals receiving food from one another, giving and taking different meals. And at the very center, you see an angel curing a demon of its wounds, granting it some sort of peace. And you see the word grace at the bottom.
And then the final tombstone.
Hold on. Vex, font, charity, glare, grace. Where's the last one? Uh-oh. I might have made a mistake. Font, clarity, glare, grace, talent, origin, clarity. Do I have 2? Oh, charity.
I've heard charity.
Charity, then there's clarity.
I've heard
Purity
clarity.
and Vex.
Purity. Pretty sure I heard Vex. I've heard.
Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3.
Wait, didn't you, I thought I heard you say font and something else?
Hold on. Charity, font. Font is the center one. Glare, grace, talent, origin, clarity.
I haven't heard origin.
Origin was the one with the seed.
I thought that was clarity. Wait.
No. Clarity, no. Origin was a single seed upon a dead world.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there's that mixed up. I was like, oh my god, I forgot a boon. No. Alright. So yes, those are the 9.
Wait.
And then the center fountain.
I've gone clockwise.
Yes.
I'm at the one right here.
Yeah, because you skipped one, or you didn't realize that one was 2.
One was 2?
Yeah, you thought clarity was also origin, so you skipped a tombstone. There is origin, and then there's clarity. The origin one is a single tree on a
Is
dead
on
world.
the dead world.
Yes.
All right, what's clarity then?
Clarity is an individual standing upon an endless like pond that is untouched.
Okay,
Both
yeah,
them
that.
and her are serene and content.
Okay. I go to the fountain.
Yep, there's a fountain. It is seemingly like inviting. It's just ever flowing from itself. It's endlessly deep.
I look into the water, see if I see like a reflection or something.
You see a reflection of yourself, yeah. You appear to be a little spectral in nature in this space. But you see that there is no bottom to this water.
Somebody told me I should jump in. I jump in.
Did you jump in? Okay, well,
Yeah.
by entering the water at all, you are offered the font boon. And you are purified. You feel clean, and were you to bring any sort of pestilence into this space, which you didn't, you might have been cured of it.
Okay, I go to the room to the right of that one.
Oh, you okay? So you're not accepting the font boon.
No, or at least not yet. Just want to see more options.
All right. You've entered the sepulcher of soul. At the center, there is a altar with a little creature wriggling around inside of it.
Wait, in the center of the room or
yeah,
the tombstone?
There is something inside the little fabric that is just moving around.
Oh dear God.
There are.
I want to keep my distance with that.
Okay. 2 different reactions. I love it.
I tell you it's a parasite or something.
All right. Hold on. Let me go back to soul. The room. Soul of room. Room soul. The first stone that you see. Which one are you in? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. That one is. You see a depiction of an old man standing with a cane. They look just pissed. They stand on top of a terrestrial world, completely clean, completely claimed. It is theirs. And behind them you see that dragon from before. It approaches and enters and wraps itself around the planet and seems content.
Do I get any feeling when I enter this room? Kind of like any of the other ones before.
You feel fast. You feel like almost a sense of cunning. You feel like
malicious or malice,
nope.
like.
And you see the word master written at the bottom.
Alright, I guess I go to the next one, going clockwise.
The next stone resembles that of a great storm, blowing away an entire continent, crushing land, boiling oceans, a great storm sweeping across a landscape, destroying everything in its path.
And what is it called?
Squall.
Could you possibly list the names first, maybe?
I can do that. In this room, there is Aurora, Breath, Collapse, Direct.
No, I mean when I like walk up to each of them.
Sure, I see what you mean. Sorry. So Squall, and then the next one is Aurora, which is a depiction of an aurora.
Yeah.
You see a single figure, very obscured. You have to look for it, sitting within this great, colorful display. It seems to be obscuring them, protecting them, shadowing them from any onlookers. The next one shows Breath. You see an individual giving another sort of CPR, right? Basically, breathing life into another individual. You see the next one is the word collapse, and you see a person clutching their hand as they are like squeezing, and you see a individual and several others who have already fallen just laying down, sort of clutching their hearts and looking up towards the sky. The next one,
Do they look kind of like old or like aged? The individuals in that one?
No, these seem to be younger individuals mostly.
Okay.
The next one is it shows the word direct, and it shows a great commander standing amongst an army, leading them into a great war. The next one shows a proud falcon flying across the sky, and just endless clouds, and you see the word drift. The next stone reads exact, and it shows a individual swiping their hand, or having made a swiping motion with their hand and having sliced an individual clean in half.
Okay. I don't get too close, but I observed the thing in the middle.
Sure. There is a little fabric in the center of the room. There's something moving around inside of it, like wriggling.
Ooh. I like the sound of that.
Like trying to get out.
I leave it alone.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to this room.
This room unnerves you, like nervous energy.
Nervous energy.
Like there is something untapped here, untouched, like potential, like something could happen at any second. This is the
paranoia?
Sepulchre of Chaos. A little bit of paranoia, yes.
Right. I guess I'll go clockwise. Oh.
To read off this room quickly, just so you get a gist of it. You see the word anomaly.
Anomaly.
The word breach.
Breach.
The word break.
Break.
The word clot. The word wager. The word mutate. The word recoil. The word rebel. And then the central piece of this room is a untouched sort of harness, arcane harness, a cork trying to keep this chaotic room intact and from spilling out of itself.
I can tell from the floor that it's like all cracked and stuff.
Inside these cracks, you often see little shocking bursts of red, white, blue, gold, different sorts of energy coming to fruition here and fading all at the same time.
Right. I'm trying to think of the name of it again, of one of the tombstones. Anomaly?
This, you see a world that has like twisted on itself. A planet that is no longer abiding by the rules of normal physics. It is in a figure 8, and there is a sun at the center of it. That is basically what you get from that.
There was. Could you repeat them all again?
Yep. The next stone is breach. You see an individual with their finger pointed, and an individual is just exploding.
Okay, I move on from that one.
The next one is break. They have an individual has their hand clutched on another, and they are seemingly like paralyzed. You see another one where an individual is holding their chest and they are like laying on their bed like in pain, and then you see the word clot. The next stone has a playing card. At the very base of it, there's the word wager, and there is a deck of, or a group of individuals playing cards with one another, sort of looking towards you to take the card.
I feel like that involves like luck-based stuff.
The next one reads mutate, where there is an individual who has twisted their form to that of a non-human anymore. They have a whole array of different changes to their body. The next one shows that of a individual who is being stabbed, but also from the location that they are being stabbed, from their hand extends a spear killing the person who had harmed them.
Ooh.
And then
And it was called Recoil?
Yep, it's called Recoil. And then the next one is Rebel.
Rebel.
And there is a individual slashing the back of an individual with seemingly 7 arms, cutting them, dicing them to pieces from behind.
And then there's just the thing in the middle.
And then there's the center cork, yes.
I go back to that one room that gave like negative energy with like the blood altar. I want to go look at all the destroyed tombs or gravestones. You said there was 3?
Yeah, they are unrecognizable. They have been shattered and turned to dust.
Nothing I can like check out or
Nope, they are
like
they have been defaced. They have been completely
complete
forgotten.
dust. Nothing I could try and piece together.
No, they are but
Nothing
powder.
Nothing I personally like touched him or anything.
And then there's the central room.
Oh, each of those gravestones has something?
Yep.
Okay. I guess starting from the top one.
Now, I'm going to literally just read off these to you because the depiction is what they do.
Okay.
This is the most literal of the rooms.
Alright.
This is the Tomb of Creation. At the very center, you see the tombstone. You are filled with a sense of like just absolute power. You feel like a god here. You see a depiction of a comet. You see a depiction of a sun exploding, and you see the word Nova. The first one was comet, the second one's Nova. You see another one depicting a wormhole, a hole in space, a gate to somewhere else. You see a grand pulsar sweeping this great beam of electricity and energy through space. You see a nebula burning those within its like wake. You see a singularity, a black hole at the center of all things. This stone is damaged. It has pulled every stone, like parts of it around it, and has collected it towards it. There are like shards of other rocks like in the space. Harvest, Balance, and Ray.
I go look at Eidolon.
Eidolon, you see a group of creatures underneath a tree, all at peace with one another. They are all of different origin. You see a celestial, a devil, or a fiend of some sort. You see a minor beholder, a wolf, and a chimera, all at peace, sort of at rest beneath a great tree.
I look at what was it? Evolve? Was it? What's it called?
Yeah,
I look at
Evolve.
that one.
Yeah, you look at you see a great beast, sort of standing within a wilderness. It has seemingly surpassed. It is the apex predator. It is standing proud across its world, as like the ultimate being.
He lists all the names again. There's another or two I want to check out.
There's Glamour, Dart, Eidolon, Evolve, Bone Cowl, Harvest, Balance, and Ray.
I go to look at Balance.
Did I cut Bulwark out? There's also the tree.
In the tree bulwark.
Yeah. I think I cut and pasted Bulwark, so it's a good thing it still exists somewhere. Alright. Which one are you looking at?
It was balance.
Balance, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
You see an individual in the middle of what looks like a routine. They have a single hand up to their mind and a single hand up to their heart, and they are in this sort of state of inner peace and total control over their body.
Why is the music getting dramatic?
It just is.
When I go to any of the tombstones specifically, do I feel anything, like aside from the room itself, from these specific tombstones?
I mean, you get a little bit of a sense of unrest, specifically from Harvest.
Harvest.
But the other ones kind of fill you with a sense of nature, like a fresher breath of a breath of fresh air.
I go to look at Harvest.
Like a natural scene, like a good painting.
Yeah. I go to look at Harvest.
Harvest depicts a reaper standing across a field of wheat with a great scythe in their hand, and it seems to be beckoning towards you.
What do I get from each of the tombstones in the death one?
Unnerving,
aside from the room, anything from each of them specifically is slightly different.
Mangle fills you with a little bit of an abject, respectful fear. Prowess did not. Prowess was fine. You were untouched by that one. Siphon, you felt sickened by. Necrosis, you were just absolutely horrified of. Whiplash was more impressed than anything else, and Sacrifice was the most sickening but also potentially powerful one.
I feel like I'm thinking too much on this. I go back to the colder area, the blue one with the circle.
Mhm.
I just keep just poking at it and everything and just messing with it, messing with like the chalk, see if that makes any more of a difference. Like almost
As
try to rub it away.
you also try to rub it away, you said?
Yeah,
Um,
or see if it's possible to rub it away.
how much do you rub it
So-
away? Do you just try to rub it all away, or?
Just a tiny bit to see first to see if I like if it's possible.
As you begin to rub it away, the sigil begins to glow red.
Oh. I rub a little more, see if it, like change colors or something,
kind
or if I
of-
feel anything.
It kind of blinks in alarm at you, like it makes a noise, almost like you're doing something wrong.
Do I feel anything? Like, do I feel any different from doing this?
You feel like you're heading towards somewhere. Like if you continue to do this, you'll reach a different destination than perhaps this would have originally given you.
Hmm. It makes me want to like mess with it more, but leave it alone. I mess with it just a tiny bit more, see if anything else changes.
It just blinks at you again.
Does it blink a little like faster or something?
Nope, it's just the same rate, more or less, depending on how much you've gotten rid of at this point. It is a darker shade of red, ever so subtly.
I rub it just a little bit more.
It grows even darker.
I keep trying to rub just every little bit.
Do I
Okay.
feel anything?
You don't feel anything particularly. You feel like maybe somebody's like cheating on their homework right now, though.
Yeah.
How much do you erase of this stone?
How much have I already like erased? Like,
I have no idea.
I don't know. I erased a little bit more, but kind of attempt more, not to as much to erase, but more just to smudge, I guess. If that makes sense.
Sure, smudging does nothing, you notice, but erasing
Nothing.
it completely does seem to do something to it.
I erase a small bit one more time. Like something just keeps saying, just in the back of the head, it's just like, oh, do something. Something's going to happen. But another part of me is saying not to, as the consequences could be pretty bad.
Sure. I mean, something will only happen if you get rid of the entire sigil. That's what I'll tell you above board.
So what happens when I just erase it a little bit more?
It
Like-
keeps blinking at you in a deeper and deeper red with an even more alarmed noise.
I'm really curious what's gonna happen if you erase it all.
I even do, but I don't. Like I want to, but I don't.
Like I have no clue what's gonna happen from that point on.
Bro, can I like save real quick?
No.
It's a joke. I leave it alone. I feel like I shouldn't.
Live with your choices.
Oops. Oh my God. It's taking way too long. with
You
this.
sit on your pyramid and watch what happens.
I go back to that one like place with the fabric
Mm-hmm.
and whatever. I want to like mess with whatever was moving.
Do you lift the
I don't
fabric?
Yes, very cautiously, like prepared to like back up.
Sure. As you lift it, there is a creature underneath the fabric. What type of creature is it?
Wait, I decide what it is?
Yep. You decide what it is. It could be literally anything, just about.
trying to think if, like, depending on what they say, it has an actual impact on it or not, or if it's just, like, flavor.
No, it literally changes what creature it is. You're deciding what creature is about to appear before you right now.
What do you want to see?
Yeah.
I see a crab. Instead of, like, a shell, it's a wizard's hat.
Second crab, huh?
It has a beard.
Return of
It's literally
crab,
just my
huh?
profile picture.
Our DM's giving 2 people crabs.
Man.
What?
I guess I get around, huh? You are offered, if you so wish to take the crab with you, access to this, what is it called? Spirit boon, yeah.
Spirit boon.
You could take this crab with you.
That's fucking hilarious, actually.
Yo, I get the wizard crab. Do I notice anything special about it, or is it really just like? Is there any like a vibe to it? I guess like, does it like emanate any like aura or something? Like, is there something like magical about it?
Very familiar, like oddly familiar, like stupidly familiar. Like this is maybe a fragment of a sibling or something, like something that you would be incredibly related to.
I was clearly to a crab. This area, it was like made me feel like a little bit quick on my feet
Yep.
or something.
It made you feel floaty. Like if you jump here, you can go like 10 feet up.
I'm feeling that. I leave the crab here, and I go back to like the chaotic area that made me feel nervous, or more nervous than usual. I go to the like cork or whatever, and just run my hand across like the orange-yellow lines that I see from the map.
They are inlaid with gold, but they seem to draw you in as you begin touching them.
Oh. I back away from it, getting the feeling that a feeling of greed from it. That if I mess with it more, I may go down a path that could lead to bad things. I go back to the harvest thing in
The harvest boon with the reaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the reaper. It's like a grim reaper, right?
Yep.
You know. Is it more like like a shadowy figure, or is it kind of like almost a skeleton?
No, full
You see,
skull, like looking at you.
Full skull looking at you. What feeling? Do I get like a feeling of death from this, or like do I get
you
even
get,
like
you get a feeling of like loss almost, like from
loss,
Mhm.
like an end?
Yeah.
Do I get anything else, maybe like faintly from it, like going against it?
You get like it's like an unfortunate loss, but it's also like what is natural.
It was inevitable.
Yeah,
like
an
acceptance.
inevitability. Yep.
Inevitability, bit of acceptance within that. I go up and touch the thing, not knowing how to activate it or whatever.
You are offered the harvest boon.
How do I I just accept it, or like
it's just a mental acceptance. Do you choose to accept?
Yes.
Okay. You are given the boon harvest. I will give this to you.
I'm guessing it's on the character sheet.
Yep, I'll put it on your character sheet.
The next time we do this is going to be will be Sunday, right?
Yeah.
It should be.
Gives me time to work on the bio and such.
Alright. And with that, you awaken from your long rest the next day. And that's where we will return later.
Alright.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'm sorry I dragged this out so long.
No, you're
good.
good. You're
Long with
good.
making it start late, and then oh my gosh, it's like alright, he'll probably still end at 11. Lost a bit of time. Okay, it's like 12 o'clock. All right, now it's 1 o'clock. It's like I didn't expect this.
Wasn't expecting for me and Al to get through a whole conversation though. That was
quick-
fun.
Oh yeah,
Quick question,
I was
though.
gonna like read it, but then I was like, okay, I need to think about this.
What's up?
Did you have something for what would happen if he erased this?
Yes.
I
There
Okay.
is a alternate version of each of those boons that you can take.
wait, really?
Yes.
Oh.
That's
Makes
the
sense.
Secret, that's the
They're
secret. 10th
interactable
one,
in some way.
correct. Yep.
You see, wait. So if I had erased that thing fully,
Yep.
He would have gotten a different boon.
He would have gotten Shattered Domain. Yes.
oh, or would I have the choice or be forced to take it?
You would no. You'd have the choice to take it.
Was
So how would I get the opposite of mine? By cutting down the tree?
Yes.
wait, you can get the opposite of everything? Oh, I didn't select the one in the middle ones.
And then that does the opposite of what your current boon does.
So instead of taking half damage, I would deal double?
You would grant vulnerability to a creature. Yes. It's very, very.
Oh hell
What if-
yeah!
So what would happen?
Fuck.
How do I do the opposite of stuff with the crab?
And
whatever?
I'm guessing I can't have both at the same time, can I?
No. That's the caveat. Once you have the opposite of one, it is permanently changed for you. Until you die, and then you get to try again.
Wait. What?
There's a
Hey Al,
rebirth
want to
system
test what
to this.
happens when we mixed all of our dust together?
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna end stream so we can sit here and chat. But that was a lot of fun, guys. Thank you for all that.
Yee.
Great.
Good stuff.
I'm
Good
looking forward to
stuff.
more.
I'll hang out for a bit.